much looking forward to getting stuck into this show. And obviously, there's a lot to talk about as well. There's a lot of news, rumors, announcements that have been made by WWE. So if we go over to WWE right now, there will be, we're just looking at the news, there will be an Xavier Woods official coronation. So Xavier Woods is going to be crowned King of the Ring, of course. He won it yesterday. And I think that's good, actually, because one of my criticisms was that there wasn't really a coronation at the show. And I really felt like someone should have been there to have... Do you know what I mean? Like, it didn't really matter who. Maybe Adam Pearce, Sonya Deville. Maybe Adam Pearce could have done it for the guys and Sonya Deville for the women. Should have put the crown on Xavier's head, given him the scepter, done a little, declaration saying that you are now anointed King of the Ring, Queen's Crown, tournament winner, blah, 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 blah. I really felt like there needed to be, like, them just going over and doing it themselves. Like, we were seeing people doing that after they were winning the quarterfinals and the semi-finals. It kind of felt like for the final, it needed someone to be there. And some, like, do you remember I think it was Mean Gene that did it for Bret Hart. And obviously Doc Hendricks did it for Stone Cold. So I felt like that was missing. So I like the fact they're doing a coronation tonight. Gotta say, though, I do think there's a few little glimpses that Xavier is showing a bit of a heel tendency. There has been a little bit of him. I saw a little backstage interview with Xavier Woods, and he said that he thought he had experienced all the feelings you could in wrestling. He said he loved tag team wrestling, but winning this has given him a feeling that he's never felt before. And he was talking about how this is something that he needed. And I'm just thinking, like, could they now pull the trigger on Xavier turning heel and letting this power go to his head? Because I actually think Xavier Woods would make a very fun heel. I actually think he'd be a very fun heel. I can't see them turning Kofi. Kofi is just so likable. He's a family man. I just don't know that it's believable to turn Kofi heel, but I think you could get away with turning Xavier heel. So that's something to keep an eye on. Oh, God, here we go. I don't want to read this. I don't want to read it. I can see it written down, and I don't want to read it. As Miss Charlotte and Becky Lynch prepare to swap rosters, it appears a WWE Women's Championship title exchange will take place tonight. Sorry, guys, I just got to throw up. What the... I'm sorry. As I look back through the prestigious history, of the SmackDown and Raw Women's Championships, yeah, I do not want to see that, on this date, they just handed the belts over. They just swapped the belts. They just chucked the belts around. Do you want the belt? Swap the belts around. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? They weren't won or lost or anything like that. It's just like swap the belts around. Do you remember when Bad Bunny swapped the actual 24/7 title? The actual title, Bad Bunny had an actual championship. Yeah, something that I would imagine goes on Wikipedia on your achievements at the bottom. Yeah, achievements and accomplishments. Do you remember? Do you remember? Who remembers? I remember. Pepper Ridge Farm remembers. Do you remember when? Do you remember when Bad Bunny had the 24/7 title and swapped it for a broken, Smoking Skull replica? He swapped an actual belt for something you can buy on WWE Shop. Do you remember? Do you remember? I remember. It's not that levels of bad, but it's not far above. They've done it with the tag titles. I hated it then. I'll hate it now, right? There's nothing that's going to ever stop me hating these title exchanges. Nothing will ever stop me hating these. But it is what it is. It is what it is. There was definitely ways to avoid this. We did not need to go down these roads, but here we are. And, apparently it's happening. The only thing I'm going to hold out hope for is it says it appears that a WWE Women's Championship title exchange will take place. So it looks that way, but maybe it doesn't happen. It appears that this is going to happen, but maybe it doesn't happen. I'm going to have to hope that someone at WWE has got dignity. Roman Reigns says, I'm an easy man to find on Friday nights. It's my show. That is in response to Brock Lesnar, who said, the moment I arrive at SmackDown, I will beat Roman Reigns senseless. And Roman has responded, I'm an easy man to find. Oh, he doesn't give any flips. He gives no flips. No flips. I like that. 3 years ago, Ronda Rousey was cutting promos on the Bellas. That is insane. That is insane. I'm just trying to have a look, see if there's anything else that's been announced for tonight. I've got pictures of Riddle on a camel. Amazing. Obviously, loads of pictures from what happened last night. Zelina Vega says, good morning, my loyal subjects. La Arena, your Majesty has awoken from her royal slumber. It is a good day. Queen Zelina. That was amazing, wasn't it? That was amazing. I never saw that come in. I remember saying, actually, the winner won't come from the Raw side. It'll come from the SmackDown side. It'll come from the Raw side. You had Doudrop, you had Shayna. And I was like, it won't be Carmella or Zelina. It'll be, I thought it'd be Shayna. But then Doudrop got to the final, so it's like, right, it's Doudrop. And then it was Zelina. I did not see that coming. That was a proper swerve. I did not see that coming. So, yeah, that one took me by surprise. Obviously, it's the season premiere tonight. There's nothing else, by the way. It's the season premiere tonight, so we've got all the new rosters in effect. And, ooh, Daddy likes that graphic. I'm Daddy. Daddy likes that graphic. Daddy is going to steal that graphic. Again, I'm Daddy. Look at that. That is nice. Guys, guess what the new SmackDown thumbnail's going to look like going forward? I just found the new SmackDown thumbnail. Someone made it for me. Thank you. It's about time someone helped me out. Daddy is now going to save that. Again, I'm Daddy. It would be great if they could do that for Raw as well. If anyone's watching from WWE, that would help me out a lot. So there we go. That is our SmackDown graphic sorted. Harley Mahal said, Days, just to let you know, apparently Brock is going to appear tonight. Also, Becky Charlotte apparently closes the show, meaning something should happen. Maybe title for title at Survivor Series. Title for title at Survivor Series. I don't know why they would do that, to be honest. I would take it over a flipping title swap. But I don't know why they wouldn't want two women's champions. Like, if I was Fox, I'd be like, I want the women's champion. And if I was USA, I'd be like, I also want the women's champion. So it'd be a weird move to unify the women's title. Would it be the wrong move, though? It's not the biggest divisions, is it really? The women's divisions. They're not as big as the men. But I know that Steph keeps saying that they're trying to get to 50-50. Every time I hear Steph talk, she's talking about trying to get 50-50. 50% men, 50% women. You're not going to do that if you go down to just the one women's belt. So I would be surprised if they went that way. But I would take it over a title swap. Liv and Zelina Stan said, I must legally now bow down to Zelina every time she's on screen. That's how Queen Zelina Standum works. I'm not going to do that. I'm happy for her, but I ain't bowing down. Mainly because I don't think I'd get back up. Hazza says, Days, I'm being genuinely serious. Seeing as Brock is appearing tonight, I bet a brawl breaks out between Roman and Brock. I could see that. Jennifer, shout out to you. Hope you are well. List of Jericho said it sucks that Seth and Edge are no longer on this show. Mainly because I want to applaud them both after what they did at Crown Jewel. That match was fire. So they deserve a round of applause from all of us for that match. It was absolutely brilliant. I really, really enjoyed it. So, yeah, I agree. It is a shame we won't see them tonight. But it is the season premiere, and I am genuinely looking forward to seeing how tonight is going to go. I'm really, really looking forward to seeing what they've got in store. We're going to see some new faces tonight, and obviously that includes the likes of Hit Row, who some people out there might not be familiar with. So I won't ruin it for you. I don't think they will have changed anything, to be honest. I don't think they will have changed anything about them. Jonathan Tharvin, shout out to you, buds. That's very kind. Is that a mistake? That feels like it could be a 199 that's gone drastically wrong. But Victory Hippo in the chat. I'm looking at it right now. He keeps showing me his backside. I don't know why you want me to see that. Why are you showing me a hippo's backside? Please respond. Jonathan Farthing, shout out to you, dude. Really, really appreciate the support. That is very, very generous. Very generous. And I do feel like it could have been a mistake as well. But, yeah, Jonathan Farthing, shout out to you. And a big shout out to everyone that joined us yesterday. That was absolutely a mental stream. I mean, from a stream point of view, I don't know if the numbers we get here kind of gives us an indication as to how big the show is. But if there is any connection, then I would say that it was the biggest show of the year. That was, I think I'm right in saying, the biggest wrestling stream that we had on the channel for the year. It beat both days easily of WrestleMania. In fact, I'd have to go back and have a look. It might have beaten both WrestleMania days added together, right? Like, it was huge. So if the numbers that we see, like, people, I mean, I would think that it does, because that surely shows the interest, you know? That many people were, like, you know, wanting to watch the show and join and talk about the show. That surely means that the show is massively popular. So if there is any correlation, then I think we just saw one of the biggest, if not the biggest wrestling show of the year yesterday. It was absolutely huge. Miss Clown One, shout out to you, dude. Cringe Row. I missed Crown Jewel and the stream. Oh, it was good, man. It was good. I enjoyed it. It was a long one. We actually went for over 7 hours yesterday. Over 7 hours we streamed for. It was a monster stream. I mean, you got to think normally Raw is like, that is like doing Raw and SmackDown and the 2 hours before each show together. We normally do 4 hours for Raw, about 3 hours for SmackDown. We do go a bit longer now because of Rampage. But, yeah, normally 4 for Raw, 3 for SmackDown, 7 hours for Crown Jewel. Insane. Edward said, Shotzi is rumoured to be turning heel. David Robert Wood said, Days and Joe and Wrestling Gab, thank you for all. David, shout out to you, bud. Burn It Down, shout out to you. Yeah, no, just a big thank you to all of you. I can see people saying thank you, but it's me that thanks you guys, because obviously there's a lot of places to go and watch, do watch-alongs and whatever, and very blessed that so many people choose to come and spend time with our little community. So, no, it's really good. I really, really appreciate it. And, you know, it is streams like that massively help the channel. Massively, massively. We don't tend to talk about likes and stuff when it comes to SmackDown and Raw, because, you know, it always helps. It always helps. But those big streams are really what just, you know, keeps everything moving. So, yeah, really appreciate it. Fabian said, did you see the news that Top Dollar is now the new leader of Hit Row? I didn't, but it makes sense, because I think if we are going to build to Bloodline versus Hit Row, then Top Dollar is probably the one that's going to look the most dangerous up against Roman Reigns. I don't think Isaiah Swerve's big enough. He's pretty skilled in the ring, but it's going to look a lot better if you do Top Dollar versus Roman. So I wonder if that's something they've got in mind. So that's interesting. Always Big O and Febin, who just happened to put the same news in at the same time. Interesting. I think they are probably different people. Or are they? Farmer's Son, shout out to you. Joaquin said, what's better, Rusev on a tank or Riddle on a camel? Wow, we know that Rusev and Lana got jiggy with it in the tank. I don't think Riddle got jiggy with it on that camel. So I'd say, what would I say? I don't know, man. Both were awesome. How do you choose? I think the tank's amazing. And it looked really, really cool when he came out in it. But he went on to lose that match, whereas Riddle went on to win. So I think the camel wins because it's actually luckier. It's a lucky camel, whereas the tank was not lucky. He probably would have won if he used the tank, but he didn't. He didn't think about that. Patrick says Riddle on a camel. Delwyn said it was fantastic. Really enjoyed it. Shout out to you, Delwyn. Prakar said, I think it will be interesting if Roman enters the Rumble as Universal Champion, wins it, and then gets to choose a challenger on his own, someone that deserves a WrestleMania moment like Ricochet or Gable. Frenchie says Riddle on a camel wins. Harley Mahal said, Days, someone on Twitter said, because Brock is going to be furious, he said that he and Roman should brawl just like how he and Cena did in 2012 with blood. I know it won't happen, but it would be cool. Hazard Talks for E said, Days, who would you want Edge's next feud on Raw to be? I would love Randy and Edge to have one last match. Maybe Edge and AJ. Edge and AJ. You've answered it. I don't want to go back to the Randy thing. It's done. I don't need that one final match, to be honest. I would go with AJ. I think that'd be. We need to get AJ away from Amos. It's just not working. I just do not care about those two. There's not long left for AJ. I mean, he's getting into the twilight of his career. Like, every year that goes by is so important. So I just don't want to see him stuck with Amos for too much longer. So, yeah, I like that. Edge and AJ. You've got to think that when Edge was thinking of coming back, having a match with AJ must have been top of his wish list. So, yeah, I'll go with that one. Ben said, I wonder what Rusev was thinking about during that entrance. Probably Lana again. Do you think Brock will be on SmackDown tonight? I think so. They've teased it. So I think he will. Flynn said, please answer my question. WWE or AEW? I think they've both got good things and both got bad things. If I really had a gun to my head and I was forced to choose, I'd choose WWE. The reason why I would do that is because they have 3 shows that I'm interested in, whereas Dynamite has kind of got one. I mean, we do watch Rampage, but Rampage does feel like you can skip it. So really it's just Dynamite that you have to tune in for. But whereas, like, you know, we watch Raw, we watch NXT, we watch SmackDown. And not only that, I've been watching WWE since the 90s. Obviously, you've got all the characters that we know and love. The Macho Man, The Undertaker, Hulkamania. Like, you've got all of that history, the Attitude Era. Like, it would be very hard to, like, turn you back on WWE and go with a company that's only just started. I understand there's people out there that are disillusioned with where WWE is at the moment, but we are coming off the back of a very good pay-per-view. Even if you didn't think that it was amazing or anything like that, I think you would have to say that it was still very, very good, at least. I mean, Edge and Seth was brilliant. And I didn't think there was a single bad match, really. I didn't think there was any match that was, like, stunk the place out. There was obviously matches better than others, but I thought overall the overall show was actually very, very solid. I think that was easily the best Saudi show. Easily the best Saudi show. So if I had a gun to my head, I would go for that. Life of Daz, shout out to you, my friend. Hope you are well. Life of Daz says, Days, how we doing? I'm doing well, thank you. Doing well. I had a rare day on Twitter. Jerry the King Lawler tweeted about wings and fries and the NFL game and liked my tweet. I was like, no way. That's really cool. Jerry the King Lawler's a legend, so to get a like off the king is very cool. So yeah, shout out to you, Life Off Daz. I must admit, I never look for that kind of thing, so I couldn't even tell you the last time that... I don't even know if anyone's ever, like a wrestler has ever liked one of my tweets. I think they probably have. But I never tag them or really, respond to their comments or anything. But that's cool. Jerry the King Lawler is definitely someone that I would be freaking out over if he was to like or send a comment or something. I love the legends. I really do. Like, do you know what I mean? Iron Sheik. Iron Sheik's cool, isn't he? Going around calling everyone a jabroni. He's cool. Kota Ibushi update. We've got a Kota Ibushi update. According to New Japan's pro wrestling chairman, Naoki Sugabayashi, Ibushi dislocated his right shoulder during the match with Okada. There we go. That is an update from Jim Gore. Jim, hope you're well, bud. Said Days Shotzi versus Xia Li is rumoured for tonight. If it happens, who do you think wins? I forgot Xia Li had been called up, I forgot that. If we get that match, who do I think wins? I think that... I just hope it's a good match. I hope it gets some time. I could see that match happening because that's two new faces. I know Shotzi's been around for a little while, but she hasn't been used that much. And there are rumours that she's being separated from Tegan. Well, I think she has been separated, hasn't she? They've been put on different brands. And did someone, I think Edward mentioned earlier, that Shotzi's gone heel. I'm trying to remember now from like a house show. There was some news, wasn't there, that she had switched heel. So, who do I think will win that? Maybe go with Xia Li. Just because she's newer and they might want to just, she's a bit different. They might want to try and appeal to that kind of Chinese market. So I think she's the first Chinese star to be on the main roster. So maybe they've got to be thinking about the Chinese market. So I'm guessing have a get a win over a heel shot. How are you going to do a heel Shotzi? She comes out in a tank. Do you know what I mean? She's green hair and she's really, do you know what I mean? Bubbly. I can't imagine a heel Shotzi. I don't know why would you look at Shotzi with the tank and think, yeah, let's turn her heel? I don't know. I don't get that. David Robert Wood, shout out to you. Beef jerky versus pickle, no holds barred. Edge and Ref Carr were in a photo together on the Hall of Fame's Instagram. Check it out. Edge rated R, showing respect to the ref involved in the rivalry with Seth. Hang on, I don't get this. Edge and the referee Jessica Carr were in a photo on on Edge's Instagram. Edge showed respect to the ref. Okay, cool. Austin says, Harley Mahal, I don't remember that WWE was on Fox. Miss Clown says, jump up, put it in the basket. Okay. Good life advice there from Miss Clown. Eric Defcon Prime Dirigi says, Shayna Baszler is part Chinese. I don't think they count it, to be honest. I saw that Xia Li was referring to herself and I think was acknowledged by WWE as the first Chinese superstar. So, yeah, I'm guessing they maybe born in China or something. I think maybe if Shayna Baszler's got one of her parents or something is Chinese or something, I don't think they're really counting that. But if that's true, that's really interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Eric Defcon Prime, shout out to you. Erlup said, did you hear that Brock might wrestle one more time this year? If so, does that mean that we won't see Roman Big E at Survivor Series, but Roman versus Brock instead? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I would think that... Would they do that at Survivor Series? I mean, at the moment, they seem to be suggesting that it is going to be champion versus champion. But obviously that can change. Anything can change. So, at the moment, I'll say no. At the moment, I'll say they'll face on SmackDown. And they'll just build up like a big SmackDown. You got to remember, there's no pay-per-view in December because the WWE pay-per-view is going to be day one. It's the new pay-per-view that's on January the 1st. So there's no pay-per-view in December. So I'm thinking they're probably going to build up like a massive SmackDown. There's probably going to be a SmackDown that's like a Super SmackDown or something, and a Super Raw to try and replace the fact there's no pay-per-view. So they might put Brock on that. That hasn't been announced yet, but it's just hard to imagine they're going to go a whole month without any kind of massive show. So my guess is they're going to supersize like some of the shows, and maybe they'll put Brock on that. But it could be Survivor Series. But at the moment, still seems like it's going to be champ versus champ. James said, did you hear about Jim Ross having a skin cancer scare? I heard about it, but I didn't read it. I saw a story saying that he had skin cancer concerns, but I didn't get to actually read it. But that's good that it's a scare, and it's, you know, he hasn't got skin cancer. Harry said, are you excited for Man United to get beat by my team Liverpool? Do you know what? As much as I'd love to stand up for United, there's every chance that's exactly what's going to happen. So, you know, we'll just see. I'm not really in a position to say anything other than let's see and hope. It's at Old Trafford. United are coming off a win. Could they be drawing, keep it tight and steal a winner at the end? Maybe. Crazier things have happened in the Premier League, but I think Liverpool do go into that as firm favourites. If you are a fan of the Premier League, we do have a second channel, Soccer Days. Join us over on, say Soccer Days, Football Days. I'll annoy a lot of people if I use the word soccer. Can you add my son on Tapology? I will go and do that, yes, after. JS17 said, I know you loved it when Spider-Man fought the Green Goblin, then his glider pierced through Norman Osborn's body. I have no idea what that means. All of that is just words. Tyson said, if Roman and Brock have a rematch, do you think Brock would win? It's difficult, isn't it? Because there's only so many times you can screw Brock out of a victory. So I don't know how they would be able to do that next time. I mean, we've already had Paul Heyman getting involved. We've already had the Usos come down. Like, if they fight again, it's either going to have to be a clean win for Roman or a clean win for Brock. Because you can't do the Usos getting involved again. So, I don't know. I mean, at the moment, I don't know quite what we're going to do with Roman. Brock, I think there's a chance we'll have another match. We're just hearing that this year. Got to think it will be against Roman. Unless someone can attack Brock and distract him. Do you know what I mean? Unless we could end up getting Brock having to deal with another issue, which means we move him away from Roman. But, yeah, we'll have to see how it plays out. I mean, I don't think they're going to put the title on Brock. If they were going to do it, then you had the chance to do it in Saudi Arabia. And the fact that Brock isn't around very much means that I just don't think they're looking to do that. So if they get a rematch, I'm going to say no. I'm going to say that Roman finds a way of winning and maybe wins. I don't think you can have him win clean, to be honest. I don't think you can have him win clean, but I don't see that you could put the title on Brock. I really don't think that's the right move. Life Off Daz said, I'm still hyped for the new esports boxing game. It's been a while since I played a boxing game. Yeah, you mentioned that before, and we've had a look at it. It looks awesome. I don't know when it's out. I haven't seen any news on when it's coming out, but it might be out. I don't know. But, yeah, it looks really, really cool. Scout81 SD said, breaking news, Paolo has made a new weight of £400. Yeah, we are doing UFC tomorrow, and Paolo Costa is struggling to make weight, isn't he? Just cannot say no to those donuts. I know the feeling. Brock versus Seth. Maybe. The only thing is, how is Seth going to attack Brock? Because he's not on this show. So, that's the only thing. I don't know, it's tricky. I mean, it could be that we do end up with Roman and Brock again. But if we do end up with Roman and Brock again, I really don't think putting the title on Brock is the right way forwards. I mean, I said yesterday I don't want Brock to be champion because he's not around. He's not around, and I think whoever beats Roman is going to get a real push. They're going to get a real boost. And Brock doesn't need it. I mean, everyone freaks out when Brock comes out anyway. Is Brock going to feel any bigger by beating Roman? I don't think he can feel any bigger. So, for that reason, I don't think Brock is the one. They've found a way of keeping the title on Roman from Crown Jewel. I think what they need to do now is maybe find a way of getting Brock away from Roman. Someone's going to have to distract him, you know. Triple H, HBK, Kevin Nash, Undertaker. Christopher, shout out to you. Celtic or Rangers? Don't really have a dog in that fight, but if I was to choose again, I'd probably go Rangers. Not because of anything in particular, other than if I've got to choose between a team that... First of all, I think the name Rangers sounds cooler than Celtic. And I would go with the blue kit over white and green stripes. And that is it. That is it. So, I don't know anything about, like, who's had the better players, who plays the better football. I've never really paid, like, loads of attention to, like, the Scottish Premier League. But if I had to choose, I would go Rangers. For very bad reasons. The Rock is going to be in next year's Hall of Fame, and The Undertaker, says Matthew. Brock being the one to beat Roman just doesn't fit the description, says Supreme Rose. WrestleFire said, Days, you excited to see the new Smackdown intro? I wonder if it'll be new music and everything. Yeah, I didn't really think about that. Yeah, I am. I am looking forward to it. It will be interesting to see the new intro. Richard K. Shout out to Richard K. Richard K. Really appreciate the support, man. That's really, really generous. Richard K. says, big supporter of the channel, says, could you see this happening? The 30th entrant in the Royal Rumble is a mystery entrant. The countdown begins and The Rock's music hits. He enters at number 30, and when he then goes on to beat Roman for the title at Mania's main event. Can I see that happening? No, not this year. Could I see it happening in 2023? No. I'm going to say no. The reason why I'm going to say no is because I think Rock can challenge Roman for the title and doesn't need the Rumble. If The Rock turns up and says, I want Roman, he gets Roman, right? He doesn't need to win a Rumble. It's The Rock. And I don't think you'll get too many fans arguing, saying, what has he done? Well, you will get fans saying, what has he done to deserve it, right? And then you just reply, he's The Rock. So I don't think he needs to win. It would be a good story to do it that way. It's a better story to do it that way. But I don't think, if you're asking me, will they do that? I'm going to say no. I'm going to say they won't. I think they would just have him come out and challenge Roman. Because I would imagine that, that Roman will terrorize his family, head of the table. No one can stop him. Boom, Rock's music hits. Out he comes. I think they'd do the moment that way. The Rock's music hits and out he comes, gets right in Roman's face and says, "You never beaten me." And you do something like that. That would then mean that someone else can win the Rumble. Some hopeful young star, hopefully, could win the Rumble, and then they could challenge for the other title. So you get someone winning the Rumble, challenging for the WWE belt, and then you could have Rock come out, challenge Roman for the Universal. But I think the rumors are that Rock isn't going to be at WrestleMania next year, not having a match anyway. I don't even know if he's going to be there at all, to be honest. Which is why I say I don't see that happening next year. Could it happen in 2023? Maybe. I do like the story. I don't mind it. There might be some people that say, like, oh, it takes the Rumble win away from, like, a Karrion Kross or a Bearcat Lee. And I can see that argument. But I don't mind it personally. It'd be one of the most memorable Rumble moments ever, wouldn't it? The Rock coming out at 30 and cleaning house. Like, it would be cool. But I think you can get there without having to have him win the Rumble, to be honest. Austin said, we need Roman versus Rock. Adam said, Days, who will win at Survivor Series in Brooklyn, November 21st? Priest or Nakamura? Well, I mean, providing both have got the belts, I'm going to say Priest. Because I think Priest needs to be built up. Nakamura's been on the main roster for quite a while. So I would go with Priest. Does that mean no Rumble because of day one? No, there's actually 2 pay-per-views in January. One at the start, one at the end. So they were thinking of moving Rumble to February, but they've decided to go with January 1st. And I can't remember when the Rumble is, but it's right at the end of the month. So nothing in December and technically 2 in January, but it's just one of them takes place on January 1st. Life of Daz says, will you keep an eye on Bound for Glory? The Impact card looks good. Braun and Bray might show up. I don't think Bray will show up because his no compete won't be up. So Braun, I think there's every chance, but I wouldn't expect Bray. And would I keep an eye on it? To be honest, no. Just because there's so much going on. We've got UFC and AEW. And I've got no idea. I think you got to buy it as well, haven't you, for Impact? We just haven't been watching Impact. It's not on my radar at the moment. If Bray was to go there, it's definitely on my radar. But yeah, I'm not expecting Bray. No, I think that's this tomorrow, is it? Yeah, his non-compete. I don't think his non-compete expires until the 29th, and there ain't no way he's breaking that now. Like he's what, a week away from seeing out his non-compete. Why would he now go to Impact with just a week to go? If he was to do that, he'd be sacrificing a load of money. So I don't see Bray being there. Scout81 SD said, have fun, guys. I'm going to be back tomorrow for UFC. I can't wait for that new channel, Soccer Days. Yeah, definitely not called that. Football Days. But in all fairness, whenever I say Football Days, I have to keep saying soccer because people think I mean NFL. And I don't mean NFL. I mean, like, soccer. So we do Premier League and Champions League and things along those lines. So, yeah, join us. I'm really trying to get more and more soccer fans over there because I'm trying to get, like, people that are into all the different teams. Because it makes a massive difference when you're watching, like, the games and you've got fans of different teams that can really add some more in-depth knowledge. Because no one's going to know teams better than people that support those teams. So, yeah, if you are a football fan and you watch the games, then stop by and share your thoughts. Because really I'm looking for that. So, yeah, shout out to you, Scout. See you tomorrow, buddy. Going Ghost says, I can't believe we've been live already for about 40 minutes. That's amazing, isn't it? Going Ghost said, Days, hope you're well. Good, thank you. I have a very important question. Do you think Austin 316, this is important, is heartbroken that he didn't win Queen's Crown? Oh, do you know, I didn't even think about that. I was so surprised that Zelina had won. It hadn't even dawned on me that our very own Austin 316 fell short in the final. I think Austin will be disappointed, but I do think Austin's got a bright future. I think that He's been a wonderful addition to the main roster. When I heard that Austin was being called up, I really wasn't sure. I wasn't overly impressed with what I had seen in NXT UK, to be honest. And I kind of didn't get it. I didn't understand why she went from NXT UK straight to the main roster. Like, she just completely skipped NXT and she just went straight from NXT UK straight to the main roster. Maybe it was her size. I don't mean that as a disrespectful thing, but I can't figure out why they did it. Why did she... Because Kaylee Ray hasn't. Kaylee Ray has had to go from NXT UK to NXT and hasn't hit the main roster yet. And she was being pushed even harder. She's like the longest reigning women's NXT UK champion. Like, she was like, you know, booked really well in NXT UK. Whereas we just didn't really see that with Pippa Niven. So to see her get called up, I was quite surprised. But I think she's done really, really well. So yeah, Austin did a great job, but just fell short. Liv and Zelina Stan said, I still think the person that should beat Roman is Bearcat Lee. I know he's on Raw, but they could always move him to SmackDown and just say it was a trade. Ray says, do you think Willow will appear tonight? Well, wouldn't that be interesting? Wouldn't that be? You want to talk about interesting things? How about Willow appears tonight? That would be huge, wouldn't it? Even if Willow is just teased, that would be huge. So, yeah, that's a really good shout. I forgot about that. He is on SmackDown now, isn't he? So, Dewdrop 316. Dewdrop 316, I think we all know, gifted that victory to Zelina. Always Big O said, what do you think about Bex and Charlotte swapping the titles? I hate they don't value the titles enough to just do that. Listen, this is what I don't understand. Why are the men's belts called the WWE Championship and the Universal Championship? Yeah? Why are the women's ones known as the Raw and the SmackDown? Why can we not move away from the brands, yeah, so that it doesn't matter what show they're on? This should not be an issue. It shouldn't be an issue. Like, if the US title goes to SmackDown and the Intercontinental goes to Raw, no one cares. In fact, it has changed before. No one cares. If the Universal goes to Raw and WWE goes to SmackDown, it's changed before. No one cares. But it's a problem when you call your belt the SmackDown Women's and the Raw Women's, because guess what? It's a problem when you put the Raw Women's on SmackDown, Vince. You idiot. So why don't they just change the name of the belts? Just call them something different. You might have to change the belts as well, but you know what? Please do. Because I understand one's got a red background, the other's got blue. But I mean, like, why don't you just change the name of the belts? And as I said, all right, you might have to change the background of the belts, but I'm pretty sure we could come up with something a bit more exciting than that anyway. I'm totally down for changing all the belts, in all fairness. But, yeah, I don't understand why it's the Raw Women's and the SmackDown Women's. It's not the Raw Men's and the SmackDown Men's, is it? Why not just have the WWE Women's and the Women's Universal? Oh, my God. I've just fixed it for them. I've literally just fixed it for them. You're welcome. You're welcome, WWE. You can have that for free. So, do I hate it? Yes, I do. Because if you look back in the history of the belts and who's won what, you have now got to actually write down that the titles were just swapped. And it just doesn't look good, does it, in the history? Do you know what I mean? Wins and losses matter, but, oh, well, here you go. You have that one, I'll have that one. Like, what other sport does that? So, yeah, I really am not a fan. And for the longest time, for weeks and weeks and weeks, we've said, like, you can get out of it. And they could have got out of it. You had Charlotte versus Bianca on Raw, just gone. Easily could have put the belt on Bianca. And we were in Saudi Arabia, where we could have put the title on Sasha. and that would have it. The belts would have gone to their right places. Bish, bash, bosh. But instead, they didn't do that, which, in fairness, swerved me. They did swerve me. I say swerved. But I don't know if I was swerved in a good way. I was swerved in a frustrating way, so yeah, I'm not a fan. Wrestle with Andy said, Days, I missed the stream. What did you think of Crown Jewel? I loved Roman Brock. I loved Edge and Seth. I thought it was amazing. I thought it was one of the best, maybe the best main roster matches I'd seen from WWE this year. I thought it was brilliant. I thought it was really impressive. And I really enjoyed Crown Jewel. I gave it 8 out of 10 overall. Really, really enjoyed it. I started off at a 7.75, but then the chat was like, are you really giving the crowd enough credit there? And have you really taken into account the fact Riddle came out on a camel? So, for all of those reasons, I was like, oh, no, you're probably right, actually. You're probably taking all of that into account. I pushed it up to an 8. So, I really enjoyed it as well, bud. Hope you well, Rest with Andy. Glad you enjoyed it. Life Off Daz says, what I don't get is why is the tag team titles called gold when they're silver? That makes no sense to me. Do you know what? It's a good point. We're battling for the gold. I mean, silver. You're absolutely right. And again, they're called Raw and SmackDown tag team titles, aren't they? They're just asking for trouble. They've had to swap them in the past as well. Come on, WWE. Come on. Come on. We can overhaul this. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Of all the problems that they need to sort, these ones are like super easy. So just don't name them after the shows. And then when you do a draft, it really doesn't matter where they go. It's just easy. It just takes a headache away, doesn't it? So, and again, I know that you're going to have to redo the belts, but you know what? They need redoing anyway because I think they look rubbish. So I think they could feel quite prestigious, and these ones, to me, just do not. So, yeah, I'd redo the women's, and I'd redo the... I'd redo them all. I would literally redo them all. I mean, I like belts that have got lots of detail on. I think the more detail on a belt, the more prestigious they feel. And these WWE logo ones just don't do it for me. I'm a fan of, like, Big Gold. I'm a fan of Winged Eagle. You know, I'm a fan of those kinds of belts. So these ones that are just a W, I've never done it for me. You could maybe get away with the WWE belt being like that. But then the Universal should be something different. And I think the 2 women's ones should be different as well. But I suppose in a way, the one thing I do like, I will give them credit for one thing, at least because the belts all look the same, the 4, the 2 women's and the 2 men's, it's a great way of showing that they're all equal. The only problem is, like, the booking doesn't treat them as equal, because obviously it tends to be the Universal that ends most shows. Like, you don't tend to get, like, the Raw women's closing a pay-per-view. If you really want them to feel equal, then the women should headline more shows for those titles. But that's a different conversation for a different time. Richard K said, do you think we could ever get a Brock Lesnar Edge match? Oh, wow. Never say never. I don't see any reason as to why you couldn't get a Brock Lesnar Edge match. The only thing is that Edge has got to be really careful, and I don't think Brock is very good at being careful. I don't know if you could have a conversation with Brock saying, right, look, you need to protect Edge's neck. Do you know what I mean? Like, Brock is someone that lays it in hard. I mean, Brock is someone that you are legit going to get caught and clipped and hit and suplexed, and do you know what I mean? Like, he is not gentle. He is someone that is going to throw you around the ring, and it's going to be you're gonna be sore the next day. Like, he's not going to be careful with Edge. I don't know if you would want to book that match, to be honest. I think for the fans it might be quite exciting, but I don't know. Yeah, might be the end of his comeback tour. Let's put it that way. Mac Davis, shout out to you, says hello. Hello. Hope you are well, dude. Hope you've had a good day. Guys, we are just 17 minutes away. That is it. I can't believe how quick this has gone. 17 minutes away. So we are 17 minutes from going to the season premiere of SmackDown. And as we said, there's so much excitement tonight. If you are just joining us, there's going to be an Xavier Woods coronation. We're going to be seeing that. We're going to be seeing Roman. Roman should be on the show. Obviously, I mean, they have had to really get a move on, haven't they? Because they were in Saudi Arabia just last night, and it was live. So they've had to go from Saudi Arabia and get over to wherever they are in America for this SmackDown. So I should imagine there's a few... I can't imagine they're feeling the freshest they've ever felt, but... yeah, we'll see. We'll see what how the show goes. The show might lean on some of those newer faces as a result. So, you might see quite a bit of, like, Hit Row. You might see quite a bit of, like, Shotzi and people that weren't at Saudi Arabia. Do you remember, wasn't the flight delayed once? And there was, like, next to no SmackDown stars. And so they had to get a load of NXT talent to go on to SmackDown. Do you remember that? I seem to remember the show starting with, like, Keith Lee and Riddle, I believe it was. And we had, like, Triple H around, and they had to kind of fill a show with NXT talent. I can't remember when that was now. I think you're going back, like, 2019. But I can't even remember if it was Saudi Arabia or if it was, like, bad weather. But I just remember there being a load of NXT stars on the show because there was no SmackDown stars that could make it. Couldn't have been bad weather. It must have been Saudi Arabia. That was insane. That was awesome. It was a better show as well than what we were normally getting at that time. Delwyn said, who would you make the Intercontinental Champion? I would love Happy Corbin to get it. Who would I make the Intercontinental Champion? Probably looking at a... Well, it's on SmackDown, isn't it? So... Willow? You know, if Jeff Hardy is about to become Willow, I can't see him beating Roman. I know a lot of people would be like, yeah, have him beat Roman. I can't see them doing that, to be honest. But he could have a mid-card title run. So maybe you get like Willow versus Nakamura, and then you put it on Willow. That could be fun. So I'll go with that. Richard K said, I would love Demon King Finn Balor versus Willow match. There's a lot of excitement for Willow, isn't there? A lot of excitement. Imagine if we don't get it now. People will be super sad. Last night's main event was between the two superstars that beat Undertaker at WrestleMania. Yeah, good shout. Good shout, you're right. Jennifer, shout out to you, Jennifer. Jennifer says, 2019, it was a bad deal with Saudi Arabia. Was the beginning of the NXT invasion. Why they're so confused about their identity now. Yeah, they didn't know if they were a third brand, didn't know if they were developmental. They've definitely gone back to developmental. I've had a few people asking, will NXT be a part of Survivor Series this year? I don't believe they are. All the graphics I've seen seem to have red and blue as the colour scheme. And NXT hasn't been a part of it for a few years. So I think, they did it. They had them involved for that. Was it just the 1 year? And I thought it worked really well, but they don't seem to really care for it. So I think NXT has gone back to being developmental. I don't think it's trying to be a third brand anymore. We also got Adam Cole, Daniel Bryan on that SmackDown. Oh, yeah, that was a great match. Willow in TNA was brilliant. Let's hope creative know how to do Willow in WWE, says Andy. Who's the better looking, Brie or Nikki? I wouldn't want to say, but I wouldn't want to go down that kind of a road. Me. Planet Dan says, I always thought they should bring back the World Heavyweight Championship. I honestly don't know why they got rid of it. It looked more prestigious. The Universal just looks like a toy. I agree. And in fact, I don't think it helped when Bray, I think he was the champion that moved it over to, did he move it to SmackDown? Because I remember like him going through his toy box and actually pulling it out, the new one. I know it was on the Funhouse that we got to see the new blue strapped title, so it must have been Bray that brought it to SmackDown. So it must have been when he was Universal Champion and he beat Seth at Saudi. He must have then got moved over to SmackDown. And I think he pulled it out of a toy box. So it's funny you should say it looks like a toy, because it literally came out of a toy box. Do you think next year WWE goes Owen Hart in the Hall of Fame? No, they wanted to put him in the Hall of Fame ages ago, but his widow won't let them. So as a result, she didn't want anything to do with him going in. Then she wouldn't do like the acceptance speech or anything like that. I mean, in all fairness, I don't really see how she can stop it, if I'm being perfectly honest. But of course, WWE are going to honor her wishes. But there's nothing. I don't think what would stop them putting, if they want to put Owen into their Hall of Fame. What can stop them? I don't believe anything could stop them. But obviously, you wouldn't do it because of the history. And if you was to do it and she was to say that she doesn't give her blessing, then there would be a massive PR backlash. So they've not done it, rightfully so. And she is working with AEW now. So no, I don't think he'll go in. Do you think Roman will make it into the Hall of Fame? Absolutely. Maybe even twice. Maybe even once with the Shield. Because I think you could make an argument for the Shield going in. Trini said, I think it's also a possibility that they leave the belts as it is until Survivor Series. Both ladies can be on both shows due to the cross titles. 10 minutes to go. Yep, 10 minutes to go. Lauren said, did you hear that Top Dollar will be the single star in Hit Row and that Swerve will move into the tag team? They're still going to be in that group, though. Interesting. Chris says, what do you think will happen tonight with the Usos, Roman, Heyman, and Brock? Well, I think Paul Heyman's got some explaining to do. That's what I think. I think he needs to explain why he did not throw that title to Roman. I mean, he was stood out there. You can clearly hear him say, I don't know what to do, right? And he's looking at Brock and he's looking at Roman, and then he throws it in between them. That is going to take some explaining. Yeah? If I was Roman, I would play that clip and I'd be like, do you want to explain yourself? And, Paul could turn around and say, Austin made some good points saying on Twitter saying that, like, Heyman could turn around and say that he's a bad throw. He was trying to throw it to Roman, but he's a bad throw. And when Roman says, what do you mean you don't know what to do? Heyman could say, I didn't know if you wanted me to throw the belt to you or not. I didn't know if you wanted that assistance or something along those lines. Because, of course, my tribal chief, you always had it under control. But I didn't know if you wanted to just speed the process up by me throwing in the title. Do you know what I mean? Like, it can be explained. It can be explained. And if anyone's going to explain it, Heyman's going to explain it. So, I'm looking forward to seeing what he's got to say. But that does need to be explained. Life Off Daz says, I can see AEW having a Hall of Fame. They should have a Hall of Fame. They absolutely should. It's something that the fans like. And I said ages ago, first person in is Brody Lee. Brody Lee is the first person that goes into that Hall of Fame. Without a shadow of a doubt. Because the impact that he had on AEW absolutely warrants him going in. One of their biggest, most emotional shows was the tribute show to him. And CM Punk has said the way that they treated the news even before he passed. But the fact that we didn't even know he was ill, no one said a word about him being ill. That was why he joined AEW. He joined AEW because he was really impressed with how they treated that whole situation. So, you know, I'm not saying that it's just that reason that CM Punk joined, but there is that reason. And then, you know, you've got like a lot of fans that I think really responded well to how that all played out. Plus, you know, take no disrespect away from Brody Lee himself. You know, he was a good acquisition for them. They needed big guys. They didn't have that many at the time. He came in. He came in as the leader of the Dark Order, and won the TNT title. He had the dog collar match with Cody as well, which is a classic. So, you know, he had some good matches as well. It's just a shame that his time was so short, but rather than looking at like his promos or his in-ring or anything like that, just look at his overall impact. We don't know what he would have gone on to have achieved. He could have gone on to become world champion easily, definitely. But everything that his whole impact that he has been absolutely huge. So for me, there's no doubt about it. Brody should be in the Hall of Fame, and I would have him go in as the first. But then, yeah, you know, you're going to have Cody go in and Kenny go in and so on. The people that release the ratings, the demos, they'll go in. Meltzer will go in. So, do you think CM Punk will come back to WWE? I don't think so. I'm so persistent, I act distant, that I assaulted a misfit with a drill bit that fit in his throat side his overcoat. Chronic Effect, shout out to you. Going Ghost said, Hall of Fame question. Years down the line, if Jericho goes into the AEW Hall of Fame, do you think that Vince will keep him out of the WWE Hall of Fame? I don't think so. I think that Jericho will go into the WWE Hall of Fame because I think he will go back to WWE at some point. I think what he'll do is he'll go back to WWE when he's really old. I think he'll do kind of a bit of what a Kurt Angle did. I think that he'll go back to WWE just to go back into the Hall of Fame, really, because I think that's probably something that he would like. I think the WWE Hall of Fame feels like I don't want to say the most legit Hall of Fame because you've actually got more legit Hall of Fames than the WWE one, but it's easily the most well-known Hall of Fame amongst wrestling fans. I mean, you've got the Wrestling Observer Hall of Fame. That might be more legit. You've got like, I think there's Cauliflower Alley got one as well. There's a few different ones. But yeah, I could see him going back when he's old. I don't know that he'll have another match, but I could see him going back and, you know, just signing a bit of a Legends thing with them, going into the Hall of Fame, doing a little appearance at WrestleMania, being at Access, blah, 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 blah. I could see him doing that, really, just to go into the Hall of Fame. But who knows? I mean, if AEW continues to grow and keep getting bigger and bigger, if it stays where it is for like the next 10 years, then I can see Jericho going back to WWE. Not for a match. I mean, he will, you know, help out AEW, but I could see him going back just to get in the Hall of Fame, really. But if AEW grows and is like head to head with WWE, I don't think Jericho would disrespect Tony Khan by going to the enemy, if you will. So it really depends how this is going to play out. But if things stay as they are, 10 years time, 15 years time, I could see Jericho going back to WWE. As I said, not for a match though. I just don't see that. I think his time there, wrestling-wise, is done. But I think he would go back just to go into the Hall of Fame. And even though right now it feels like, nah, no way. I mean, Jeff Jarrett started TNA, started a company to try and take down WWE. He went into the Hall of Fame. He was in the Royal Rumble last year, and he went into the Hall of Fame. Kurt Angle was wrestling for TNA and going up against WWE, and it didn't look like he would go back. He went back. Like, these things happen. Bruno Sammartino was going on the news, speaking out against Vince and talking about drugs and steroids and how WWE had become corrupt and all this. He was on the news, like, saying all these things, going head-to-head with Vince, having debates on, like, late-night news talk shows. And they had a massive falling out. And Bruno wanted nothing to do with WWE throughout the 90s and the 2000s. And Triple H said, I want to get Bruno in the Hall of Fame. And Vince was like, well, you can call him. Good luck. Like, Vince was like, not a chance. And he got him. Triple H got him. Triple H got him on the phone. Warrior, massive falling out Warrior had with WWE. He went into the Hall of Fame. So you got to give it a few years. But I could see it happening. But, yeah, I mean, right now it kind of feels like, nah, there's no way. But I could see it happening. I could see, like, in a few years' time, Jericho just wanting to, mend fences with WWE and just make sure that he's on good terms with them. I think Jericho, genuinely, I don't know if he still does, but I know he had a good relationship with Vince. He said a lot how he used to text him a lot, and they used to talk a lot. And he's said before, like, you're never going to have a friendly relationship with Vince because he just talks wrestling all the time, doesn't he? But I think Jericho's got as good a relationship with Vince as what you can hope to have. Maybe not right now. But yeah, that's a good question going, Ghost. It is time. The excitement is real. The excitement is built. Mac Davis, shout out to you, sir. Hope you're well, Mac Davis. Appreciate the support, buddy. Says, Days, you always entertain the people. I am here to support you. I appreciate all that you do and the great content you make. Really appreciate that, Mac Davis. Really, really appreciate that. Big, big shout out to you. It's really appreciated. I've said before, man, you lot really, really keep the channel going. We've been able to keep away sponsors, which I know it's not like a big drama, but I just don't really want to. I don't want to be having to go, right, let's go and hear from our sponsors and cut off to some stupid video clips. So, because of you lot, we've been able to keep those away. So, yeah, really appreciate the support, man. And appreciate so many people joining us for what is hopefully going to be a really, really fun SmackDown. So, yeah, Mac Davis, shout out to you, and shout out to everyone that's donated and just everyone that's joined. Harley said, Days, did you see after Crown Jewel, fans were giving Brock a standing ovation and Brock was smiling? It's weird seeing Brock smile. Do you know, I do wonder, I don't know that Brock likes people. I think Brock is just trying to be a face. I don't think Brock has changed. Everything you've ever heard about Brock is that he is moody and that he doesn't like people and all of this kind of stuff. So I really think that him smiling is just him trying to come across as a face. But I reckon as soon as he gets backstage, he's still a moody SOB, like he's always been. So even though we're looking at it going, he's really enjoying himself. Look, he's smiling. He's absolutely loving it. I'm thinking he's playing us. I'm thinking it's something he's being told to do. Because I don't think Brock's changed. I don't think Brock all of a sudden is loving this. I just think he's trying to be the face in this story. Don't fall for it, Harley. He's playing you like a cheap fiddle. Beardcoat says, but he's happy to have the fans back. He's not happy. He's not happy. The only thing he's doing is he's standing there going, I can't believe how much money I'm getting paid. Think of all the meat I can buy. I'm going to buy a new tractor. That's what he's thinking. Whenever he's smiling, it's because he's thinking about the Lawn Cutter 3000. I don't know. The Wheat Gatherer 260. It's like, oh, I can get one that goes 5 speeds. Did anyone see the tragedy with Alec Baldwin? I did. I can't believe that. I feel so sorry for him, but obviously I feel more sorry for the woman. accidentally, like, shot and killed a woman with a prop gun. It's one of those really you can't even figure out how that happened. I can't figure out how that happens. Right, we've got Roman. Colby said, would you like to see Dragunov versus Roman? I think it would be amazing, and how good Dragunov can do in those underdog situations. I would love to see Dragunov versus Roman. Colby, I don't know how we get there, because obviously he's on NXT UK, isn't he? And they have used him on NXT with that match against Volta, which was incredible. But in order to face Roman, you're going to have to introduce Dragunov. If you just had him walk out, a lot of people would be like, who's this? Because unfortunately, to the casuals, he don't mean anything. So you might have to have him around for a little bit and kind of introduce him to the fans for a little bit, and then find a way of getting him to Roman somehow. I don't know how you would book it. You'd have to get called up, wouldn't he? You'd have to get called up, but yeah, I'd love to see that match. I think that's a bit of a dream match you've just named there. So Colby, shout out to you, dude. Enjoy SmackDown. Alex said Brock smiling for dollars. Michael Cole and Roman are moody. Well, Roman's coming down and he does look moody. He's got Paul Heyman by his side. Hodgepodge says, are you excited for Survivor Series? I am. I must admit, I'm not a big fan of champion versus champion. I don't mind it, but I do think it takes something away when the titles can't change hands. You know, champion versus champion, it's just kind of, it's bragging rights, isn't it? You can end up with some good matches, but again, you know, I suppose with the Roman one, if he was to get pinned, it would still be really significant. It's just that the title wouldn't change hands. But if he was to be pinned, that would still mean something. It would still mean a lot, actually. God, I wonder if they'll do that. I wonder if the next person to pin him will be Big E, because he can pin him and the title won't change hands. I don't know if I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't like that. Right, here is Roman. Days, what is the random word of the day? The random word of the day is jacuzzi. Straight up, jacuzzi. I don't know why. It's just the first random word I could think of. I wonder if that's like a glimpse into my soul. I don't know. I saw a video that said Bron Breakker, Montez Ford, or Joseph Fatu should beat Roman. I think we're going to have to wait a while if we're waiting for them. Joseph Fatu, is that the real name of the guy that's just signed to NXT? Or is that the MLW guy? Tell you what, this is a bit awkward. Roman asks for the microphone. Yeah, we need to address this. He's going to turn and talk to... Hey, Paul. Are you holding that title for me or for Brock? Oh, God, it's kicking off, guys. It's kicking off. When I put my hand out. Oh, God. You did? Yeah, last night. I put my hand out and you threw the title in the ring? Shall we work on this? Oh, this is good. Should we work on this? Let's work on this. There you go. Hand out. Title him. Yeah, he's done well there. He's done that. This is awesome. Hand out. Title in. Look, Heyman's like, oh, my God. Oh, God. You're not great at your job. This has turned into a Paul Heyman appraisal. Right, I'm just having a look. You're not great at your job. Okay, are we gonna explore this a bit more? Roman said he's carried WWE. I hope that's not it. I want to go back to what happened, Paul. I'm your tribal chief. I'm the head of the table. Here we go. He's getting fired up here. I'm the greatest Universal Champion of all time. Finn Balor would like a word. Because I smashed everyone. The list is so long, I can't even go back to the beginning. Edge, Daniel Bryan, Cesaro, John Cena, smashed him. And your boy, Brock Lesnar, smashed him. Say smashed him. I smashed Brock Lesnar. Come on, Brock. Where are you, Brock? Speaking of Brock, what did he say about today? He was very vocal on Twitter, wasn't he? He brought up Daniel, he did. What, he smashed him? Here we go. Paul Heyman's showing the tweet. Read it. Read it into the microphone. Brock Lesnar said, "This is Brock. The moment I arrive at SmackDown, I will beat Roman Reigns senseless." Roman's giggling. Roman's giggling like a 12-year-old girl. This is good, isn't it? This is good. Anyone else like... Ooh, Roman knocks the phone out of Heyman's hand. Did Roman name drop Daniel? He did, yeah. He was just listing the people he's beaten. I run SmackDown. I run WWE. He's asking, do you want to see Brock? The crowd cheer. Roman says, I don't mind smashing him 2 nights in a row. He says, do you want to see me whoop Brock tonight? Then acknowledge your tribal chief. Michelle said, why does Paul Kynes keep slapping his phone? Yeah, man. He's going to have to call him up and say, yeah, my phone's broke. It happened again. Roman is waiting for Brock by the looks of it. He's staring at the entranceway. Brock Lesnar must be scared. Tell you what, Roman is just loving it, isn't he? He's doing a lot of talking. He's very arrogant. He's like, I wasn't expecting this from Roman. I do love a heel that is this confident. Look how confident he is. I am not leaving this ring until Brock comes out. Aw, and we go to commercial break. Wow, it's good, isn't it? It is good. Imagine if Paul super kicks him, says knob freeze. Are we watching Man United Liverpool on Sunday? Over on Football Days we are, yes. This is the best promo that Roman has done. I tell you, he was just all over it. He was just... someone said they're owning it. Yeah, DNL Falcon 12. I agree. He was just absolutely owning that ring then. He was like, oh, he was just like so happy. He had such charisma, such confidence. The only thing I would say is, why has he not drilled Paul a bit more about why he didn't hand him the belt? You know, it seems like he's just dismissed it as saying, oh, you're not very good at your job. It's as if Roman has just accepted that Paul maybe can't throw, or tried to pass it to him, and it's like he's just sort of accepted that. I wanted that explored a little bit more. And that's my only criticism. Other than that, it's just like, oh my God, this is amazing. Where's it going? Heyman's just like, it's all brilliant. It's all brilliant. Burn It Down said, what a great start to SmackDown Live. Anthony said, what's your favorite NFL team? I like the Toronto Raptors. They're my favorite. I have supported the Toronto Raptors for a long time. Yeah, I'm a big fan of them. Are we getting the Great Khali? I hope so. I think it's what we're all hoping for, Drippy King. DNL Falcon said Jeff Hardy is going to come out. Kenny said, I'll die if Top Dollar comes out. Yeah, oh my God. Imagine if Roman's there and he's like, Brock, where are you, Brock? And all of a sudden you get, hit row, hit row, hit row. And they all walk out and they're like, all this. You know the poses they do. Hit row. Oh my God. Yeah, I would die. Alex says, when the commercial ends, Roman will be gone and we'll be on to the next match. Yeah, it's how they get you, innit? It's how they get you. They're like, oh my God, what's going to happen? Then you go back and it'll be Ali and Mansoor in the ring. Michelle said, I broke Brock's neck. That's why he ain't coming out. I believe you. I believe you. In all fairness, Brock's neck probably is broken with being in one of them little airplane chairs. Although saying that, he was probably on his own private jet, wasn't he? I should imagine he wasn't. I can't imagine he was flying economy from Saudi Arabia. Adam said, did you see the report about Top Dollar being the new leader of Hero? I didn't, but I've been told about it, and it does make sense. Right, here we go. We're about to go back. Oh, he's still in the ring! This is awesome. He's still going. I'm the greatest of all time. Yes. Volta, 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 Volta. No, I don't want true. Not true. Not true. He's a no-show. Why run your mouth and then not show? Why is this happening, Paul? I've given these people far too much time. No show. There's nothing else for me to do. We want Lesnar chant from the crowd. We want Lesnar. Oh, it looks like Roman's got a boo-boo on his elbow. He's got a plaster on his elbow. So do I. So do I, says Roman. The crowd are chanting, we want Lesnar. Oh, it feels big, doesn't it? Anyone else think this feels like a massive segment? If he just gets out the ring now, I'll be really surprised. Because they've built it and built it. Oh, my God. What if The Rock comes out? It feels huge. No! It is Brock! It is Brock! Oh, look at Heyman. Heyman's like, oh, my God. Ah, here he is. The farmer! The farmer is here! Old McDonald has arrived! Bum, 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 bum. His flight must have just landed. my God, look at the size of that guy in the crowd. There was a dude in the crowd that was even bigger than Brock. Look at that dude. He's got a big farmer shirt on as well. They just showed a dude in the crowd. It was like... Bum, 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 bum. Brock making his way down. Look at the focus in the eyes. And the Tribal Chief, Brock gets in the ring. Roman with the title clothesline. Roman goes down. The Beast clotheslines Roman to the outside. Wow, who the flip is going to stop these two from killing each other right now? Strikes coming in by Roman. Knee strikes coming in by Brock. Oh, into the ring steps. What's that dude doing? What's that dude doing with some coloured paper? Whoever that dude is, please don't provoke Brock Lesnar. Oh, he's looking at Paul. He's looking at Paul. He's got steel steps. Right into the head of Roman. The steps getting chucked into the ring. Where's Adam Pearce? Hey, if I was Adam Pearce, I'd be sending Sonya Deville out there right now. Sonya, you need to get out there. You need to stop this. This is what you get paid the big bucks for. Please go and stop Brock Lesnar. Drew's going to come out. I think Brock isn't happy. Here are the Usos. Usos from behind attacking Brock. You got referees out there that are just running away. Brock hurling the Usos around. Into the timekeeper's area. What a great way to start this show, man. Really great promo. Really great promo. Into this big brawl. Roman pounding away on Brock. Brock driving Roman into the ring post. Roman goes down. We've got... look at all these referees. There's 3 over there. I think there's another 4 over here. There's officials everywhere at the moment. But and there's a cameraman that got too close. Run! Run, cameraman! Cameraman goes down. Brock's got a camera. Oh my God, that's a Canon 276. No! He's destroyed it! Not the Canon 276! Oh, guys! That's got automatic zoom! There's officials down everywhere. Brock Lesnar, oh my God, now the locker room's got Adam Pearce is like, go! 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 Well, it's a great way to see the new SmackDown roster, isn't it? Boogs is out there. Viking Raiders are out there. Adam Pearce is out there. Brock is just destroying everyone. Reginald is down. Look, the Usos are going away. Brock's grabbed the Universal Championship. Roman has gone up the entrance ramp. Brock says, and your new Universal Champion. That's not how it works, Brock. You don't get to keep the belt. Although saying that, no one's taking it off you. No one's taking it off you, Brocky boy. You get beaten down, and you get beaten down, and you get beaten down, and you get beaten down. He went full on Oprah Winfrey. Everyone gets beaten down. Not that she ever beat anyone. She might have. I don't know. Go Boogs. Yeah, Boogs was the one that stopped that in the end. It was I said, didn't I? Adam Pearce should get out there. Adam Pearce was like, and he listened to Adam Pearce, and he listened to Rick Boogs. He'll be suspended, says Erase Your Mind. That was awesome, said Fit Tennis. It was really cool, wasn't it? That was a great segment, says Jet Taylor. What a segment, says Ben. Damn it, Sonya, do something. Where was Sonya? 10 out of 10 stuff that is, says Erase Your Mind. Mace is having flashbacks right now. Yeah. Did Mace go out there? It wouldn't have surprised me if Mace was just like standing in the entranceway, like curling up like remembering the time he got put through the announce table. I tell you, Brock knocked Mace so silly that he had to change his name and join a group called Retribution. He thought joining Retribution was a good idea. That's how silly Dio Madden got knocked silly. He got knocked so silly he thought joining Retribution was a good idea. I'm at SmackDown right now, and Brock is on the ramp holding up the title. That was great, Sedimation Mind. Black Dino said Twitter is going crazy. Wait, is that legal? In WWE, it's legal. What a start to the show. It was Cesaro, not Adam Pearce. Pearce got thrown into the announce table. Oh, I thought it was Pearce because he was wearing a suit. Was it Cesaro in a suit? Was it a suited Cesaro? It would be funny if Brock brought the Universal Championship home. Listen, no one is taking that belt off him. No one is taking that title away. I would love Brock to grab a ref, pin Reggie, and then take the 24/7 title. I think all of this is really just a way of getting closer to that title. I think he's doing all this so that he could get Reggie out there. That's what he wants. He wants to be the 24/7 champion. Whew. Wow, that's not a bad 25 minutes, is it? How about that? 25 minutes of SmackDown done. We've had zero wrestling, and I do not give a flip. Do not give a flip. That was amazing. That is 10 out of 10 stuff, I agree. That is 10 out of 10 stuff. I mean, it's an amazing what is going to happen promo into a fantastic beatdown. I mean, you start with Roman, you start with Brock. That is epic in any era. I don't even care if you did that in the Attitude Era. That is epic. Brock keeps the title. It's his now. That was awesome. 25 minutes, yep. Imagine Hit Row came down and stopped the brawl. Imagine Top Dollar came down and just started slapping Brock around. What a start. 25 minutes. Roman has carried SmackDown. Yeah, people can't believe it's been 25 minutes in. In fairness, I couldn't until I saw the time. Really good, man. Really good. Let's see if they've got anything to follow that up with. Do you think it's at this point they bring out Xia Li and Shotzi? I don't know. What do you do now? Give up. End the show. What else is there? What else can you do? Rai said, that was a great show. You could just end the stream now. Yeah. I agree. Rumours of Brock going away for a few months probably means that he's going to be suspended for that. And fans will be excited when he returns, says Harley. I heard Becky wants to title swap with Brock. That felt like 5 minutes. It went by so fast. Vix said, what happened? Roman came down, cut a great promo. And here we go. Here's Adam Pearce. Make no mistake. Brock actions were unacceptable and irresponsible. He endangered our crew. How many times has Brock heard this? Do you think Brock cares? He endangered the universe. Not on my watch. Do you know what? He's acting big and brave when Brock's not around. Yeah. Due to his actions, I am indefinitely suspending Brock. Brock Lesnar has been indefinitely suspended. Indefinitely suspended. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh. I liked Adam Pearce. Do we send the flowers to his family now? Because Brock's making his way down. No. Guys, what was your favourite Adam Pearce moment? You remember Adam Pearce, don't you? He used to be an official in WWE before he was tragically killed and ripped apart in front of our own eyes. Brock Lesnar has got into the ring. Oh, dear. People are chanting Suplex City. Brock's like, I think he did hear him, in all fairness. I think he did hear him because he seems very upset. He's grabbed Adam Pearce. Yeah, just ask, are you... I'm not sure I heard you. Am I crazy? Tell me again. Tell me again. Tell me again. I got no choice, Brock. I got no choice, Brock. I'm afraid you're indefinitely suspended. I mean, fair play to Adam Pearce. At that point, I'd be like, I said, did you want breakfast? Big smile on the face of Brock. He's fixing the seat. Picks up Adam Pearce. F5. F5. Oh, boom. Adam Pearce's trousers ripped. It looked like his trousers had ripped. If so, if I was Brock, I'd go over him. Yeah, they are. His trousers are ripped. Rip his trousers. Yeah, do another one. Boom. Look, his trousers are ripped. Rip them. Rip them. They're there. They're there to be ripped. They're already destroyed. Destroy them more. Leave him in his pants, Brock. Leave him in his pants. I can't hear you. Say it again. Where is Sonya? Where is Sonya Deville? What does Sonya Deville do? Oh. Look, Adam Pearce is down. In all fairness, Adam Pearce didn't back down, did he? An F5 again. Brock is going crazy. Wow, he's smiling. He's got a good relationship with Vince. He only needs to have a word with Vince and go, Vince, I bring you mad ratings. Are you sure I'm indefinitely suspended? God damn, Brock, no. He'll be fine. Yeah, he'll be fine. Brock hasn't been the same ever since Crown Jewel. Yeah, Crown Jewel was a real turning point for him. Sonya should reinstate Brock and cause turmoil between her and Adam. That Brock segment was better than yesterday's match. Adam put this on himself. Brock is a wild animal on the loose. It is so much fun. Adam Pearce used to be a wrestler. He can take a beating. True. He was a very good wrestler as well. Former multiple-time NWA champ. The only criticism I've got with this feud, and it is tiny, but Michael Cole keeps saying Brock had the longest Universal title reign, but not once has he said that Roman ended Brock's reign. You're making the mistake of listening to the commentators. That's where you've gone wrong there. Burn It Down said this is the best SmackDown of the year. Yeah. Do you know what? What I want is I want them to go to the next match now and go, right, let's try and carry on with the show. And then I want Brock to come out and just ruin it. And they'll be like, oh, okay. And then we'll go to another match and I want him to come out and ruin that as well. And I just want Brock to keep coming out and ruining the show for the next hour and a half. Nothing about that was bad. I don't care what anyone says. Rai said, AEW is happy they don't have Rampage on tonight. They couldn't compete with that Brock Roman segment. Adam Pearce was NWA champ. He can take it, but his pants cannot. I know, man. His pants can't cope with being F5'd. Brock Lesnar is a killer, said Legend Killer. A scary Brock as a face. Wow. They should do more of this, says Seb. It's brilliant, isn't it? It's brilliant. There's nothing else you can say. This is all 10 out of 10 stuff. It's all 10. Right now, we are over half an hour into the show. We do keep going to commercial break, which is really annoying, but we're over half an hour into the show, and it is 10 out of 10 for me. I love everything about it. Maybe I would have liked Roman to have explored the Heyman thing a little bit more, like why didn't you give me the belt? But come on, we're not that petty. It's brilliant. Best SmackDown ever, especially how Drew is going to be on it, says Nathan. Is this the way they're going to write Brock off SmackDown? I think it's the way they're going to, yeah, I suppose. And then he's suspended indefinitely from SmackDown, but he can go to Raw. So if he is going to have one more match this year, maybe it's going to be against someone over on the Raw brand. Brock on Monday, says Tony. Airflow says, don't nitpick. Brock Lesnar is here. Adam should have started with 30 days and then moved it to 60, 90, and then indefinitely. That would have been good. Right, they're just showing what literally just happened. In all fairness to Adam Pearce, he didn't back down. When Brock had him by the throat, he was like, Brock. He still said, I've got to do it. I've got to suspend you indefinitely. Boom, F5. The ripped trousers do add to it, don't they? I wish he'd have grabbed them and ripped them more. That would have been funny, man. Imagine if he had ripped his pants off him. That would have been hilarious. Especially if it was like a rib and Adam Pearce didn't realise he was going to do it. Yeah, that's cool. Days, is it true that Finn is done? I don't believe so. Oh, we're just seeing Pearce being led away. Adam Pearce being led backstage. There's Sonya. Here's Kayla. Here's Naomi. Mace looks a bit different in the background. You and I have got some unfinished business to handle tonight. Sonya says, I've got other things to worry about tonight. Get out my face. See Hardy in the background is not in any Willow attire. Oh, hello, Drew. Reggie said, another round of chocolate milk days, courtesy of Mr. Lesnar. Reggie, shout out to you, buddy. Hope you are well. Hope you're enjoying the show. It is chaos round here. I'm going to do you a favour. Open challenge? So Drew McIntyre said, I'm going to do you a favour. I'm going to walk to that ring right now. I'm going to issue an open challenge. This show is insane. Now we've got a Drew open challenge. Oh, I hope Brock comes out. Imagine Brock comes out. Jeff is talking to Jinder. Heel turn. Maybe he's talking to Jinder. What's it like being a heel? Yeah, Mace looked a bit different. He didn't have the face paint on, and his clothes looked a little bit more casual. Here's Drew. Still got his sword, but it's a Drew open challenge. Drew open. This is really good. I agree. Top Dollar is going to accept. I don't mind Top Dollar. I don't mind anyone in Hit Row. I have no issue with them individually. It's just collectively, I find them cringe. So if it is Top Dollar that comes down, fair play. He's big. He's a big guy, man. He's got a good look. I could definitely see them doing something with Top Dollar. I don't know though. Top Dollar needs wins, doesn't he? No one's seen Top Dollar before on SmackDown, unless you watch NXT or that Most Wanted Treasures show. It's going to be Mansoor. It's going to be big match Mansoor. Brock will come out. Eric Defcon Prime to Ridgey says Drew walks by 4 guys he was on Raw with. Who's ready for a match? In fairness, we are 40 minutes in. I don't care if you're a Viking. Get your ass out here so Drew McIntyre can kick it. Right, who is it? Sammy? Sammy's coming out. It's a slightly different music, isn't it? Okay, so Sammy has come out, but he's talking first. I wonder if do you think he's managing someone or something? I'm the longest tenured member on SmackDown. Oh, he should call himself Mr. Smackdown. Sammy Smackdown. Smackdown Sammy. Right, he's talking a lot. He's going to get squashed, isn't he? Feels that way. Eric says, you know what they say about guys with big swords. Yeah. Good soldiers. Right, Sammy has accepted the challenge. He says, when I beat you, I will remain the best superstar on SmackDown. So, Drew's ready. Drew is ready. Sammy is in the ring. And he rolls straight out the ring. Sammy goes outside the ring. Are we going to go to like a commercial break? I feel like we are. Sammy gets back into the ring. Drew outside. Drew trying to get back into the ring. Now Sammy goes outside. It's a game of cat and mouse at the moment between Drew and Sammy. We have a new locker room, and you choose Sammy into the... Did Michael Cole just say Sammy, Sammy, Sammy? That reminds me of when JR does it on AEW. Sammy, Sammy, Sammy. Are you ready for a bad time? Haluva kick versus the Claymore, says Rye. Another commercial? Yeah, we were due one. It had been a good 2 minutes, so 45 minutes of no wrestling, says David. Yeah, but it's been brilliant. I can't criticize this. Can't criticize it. Well, I could, but I'm not going to because it's been brilliant. Boy said, so far, this show is great. Mace clothes looks like something a human would wear. How do they not have to quarantine? It's a good question. Perhaps they kept in a bubble or something over in Saudi Arabia. So perhaps they were able to not quarantine. I don't know if you have to quarantine when you go to Fight Island for UFC. They go to Saudi Arabia. So perhaps they've been able to get around it that way. I don't know. Money. That as well. Money. Perhaps money played a part. Lavelle said, Days, I watched Crown Jewel and it was great, but there was Big Show in an Edge and Seth promo for Hell in a Cell. Think it's okay to show Big Show even though he's in AEW. Yeah. I think people pay too much attention to those kinds of things. There's a lot of people talking about the fact the Fiend was shown, but I don't think the focus is on the opponents. I think it's just footage to show Hell in a Cell or whatever they were using it for. I think people focus maybe a bit too much on the things that even WWE isn't really focused on. They just want to show like Hell in a Cell matches or whatever. So yeah, they own the rights to their own footage, so there's no problem showing that at all. Who is the main event tonight? No idea. No, I mean we know that we've got Charlotte and Becky doing something with the titles, so there is a Charlotte and Becky thing coming up. We also know that there is a Xavier Woods coronation, so we've got that coming up. Someone mentioned earlier about Shotzi and Xia Li. It's maybe that coming up. So, yeah, it looks like those things could be in the second hour. I'd imagine this will get us through at least the next 5 minutes. So, yeah, we've got almost, I can't believe it, 45 minutes in. This match is dumb, says Zara. Days, I now want a second match with Brock and Roman. They've sold me. Right, we are going back. Does Rampage start at 3? Yes. I believe so. Sammy stomping away on Drew over in the corner. Sammy elbow to Drew. Drew goes down. Sammy trying to prove that he is the best on SmackDown. He's been on SmackDown longer than anyone else. The other thing as well is that Sammy is fresh. Don't forget, Sammy did not go to Saudi Arabia. So, Drew fought last night over in Saudi Arabia against Big E. He's had to get on a flight, get over to, I believe we're in Texas. He's had to get over to Texas to take on a fresh Sami Zayn. So, I hope that's a story that they're telling on commentary. Because I think that's quite important. The fact that, Drew would be the favourite in this match, but he is like 24 hours removed from a match in Saudi Arabia compared to Sami Zayn that's completely fresh. Zayn against the ropes, belly to belly by Drew. Drew in control at the moment. Net breaker by Drew. Kip up by Drew as well. We're definitely building towards Drew and Roman. Drew back in the corner, waiting for Sammy to get up to his feet. I think, is he looking for the Claymore? And Sammy rolls out of the ring. SmackDown is in Kansas. There we go then. Kansas, Texas. Seb said, because I ordered some on shop and they had Bray merchandise. Mace versus Top Dollar. Elbows coming into the back of the head by Sammy. Scott said, I feel sorry for the men and women that fight in Saudi Arabia and then have to get on a plane and a couple of hours rest and then get to SmackDown. Yeah, it's a hell of a journey, isn't it? Where the hell is Nunzio, says Miss Clown. Miss Clown, shout out to you. Wichita, Kansas. The Wichita Linesman. I love that Glenn Campbell song. Yeah, that's good. I genuinely do. I mean, in all fairness, I love any songs about Texas. I agree with you. Sammy is not going to win. Shredderblade says, do you think that Xavier Woods will turn heel now that he won King of the Ring? I think so. Yeah, I was getting heel vibes as well. Sammy is getting caught with a claymore. That's what Sammy is. 1, 2, 3. And Drew wins. Out of nowhere. Claymore out of nowhere. Sammy has been laid out. Drew with the dub on SmackDown. I want Jeff Hardy as Willow, says Alberto. Be good if we do get to hear from Jeff. He said we'd see a different side to him, so. Look at that Claymore, man. So that was a great Claymore. Drew wins. It was a squash match. Scott said we have Flair and Lynch swapping belts. This has had a great pace to it. I do like how we've gone from opening promo into Brock coming out and brawling, into Adam Pearce, into a backstage thing where Drew's like, don't worry, I'm going to go out there and issue an open challenge. Now we're... there we go. Hit Row debuts tonight on SmackDown. SmackDown debut for Hit Row. And we've got the coronation coming up. Xavier Woods coronation. What's the colour of the carpet? Is it purple? There is the cheesy throne. They've got the cheesy throne. I don't understand. That's not the throne that they've been using. Purple. Yeah. Here we go. It's the Xavier Woods coronation. Hit Row. Yes, we're getting Hit Row. Coronation of King Woods. Wow, it's Kofi that's coming out. Kofi, I'm guessing, is going to announce his friend. All hail King Woods. Cringe Row. Hello. Advert for Raw. Edge, Big E. They showed Queen Zelina as well. Queen Zelina. Brilliant, man. I'm really loving this show. Maybe the score does just dip a little because wasn't the best match between Sammy and Drew, but I don't hate it. I really like Sammy, so I don't hate it. But I mean, it's hard, isn't it, to kind of keep what we got for the Open going. I mean, that was just something special. Should have been Queen Dewdrop, says Austin. Xavier is getting into music. Xavier should have Bonorama play a new King's theme. The hell is Bonorama? Let's go Kofi Baby. What if Xavier has got new music? Wes, shout out to you, dude. Hope you're well. Days, I believe the Charlotte Becky segment is going to close the show. I'm interested to see what they do there. Imagine if the way they end the show is that they just go, should we swap the belts? And they just swap the belts. That would be awful. That would be awful. Hopefully they've got something more creative than that. Hopefully they know how much we all hate the titles being swapped. Queen Zelina and Dewdrop's match wasn't the best, but it was the most shocking. I agree. Oh, Bananarama. Okay, got you. God, of all the things to be mentioned on the stream, I was not expecting Bananarama. I've got to tell you. That is quite the surprise. Agreed on Charlotte Becky closing the show. won't do all my messages send so many times? Z2CU. Shout out to you. Miss Clown 1 is disappointed there is no Mr. Fuji. I think we all are, mate. I think we all are. I was really hoping we'd get Yokozuna on this show. Nelson says, I don't mind them swapping titles. Fun fact you should know about Nelson. He lies all the time. That's just a fun fact about Nelson. Does nothing but lie. They announced a title swap earlier today. I know they announced it, but it doesn't mean we have to like it. Brock should take out both Charlotte and Becky to end the show. Wow, that would certainly be a talking point. Right, we're just seeing a few images from Crown Jewel. I just want to see Brock beat up people, says Airflow Games. Austin said, fun fact, Days loves them swapping the titles. That is a fun fact. It's an interesting use of the word fact. Eric says, the Street Profits are the lineal Raw champions, and the New Day are the lineal SmackDown champs. They never lost those titles. Yeah, sucks, doesn't it, when they swap the belts. Riddle on a camel was great. There was some great stuff from Crown Jewel. Right, here we go. The coronation of King Xavier. Right, we've got Kofi in there. How is this going to play out? How is this going to play out? Do you think Xavier turns heel here? Gets a bit arrogant. Facts to Boy. What did to Boy say? Zelina is better. Do you remember when Brock beat up Stephanie McMahon? No. I don't remember him beating up Stephanie. I feel like that is definitely something I would have remembered. David said, if no Xavier heel turn, who is going to interrupt? Elizabeth said, Days, it was funny during the Queen's final. Corey let slip that Eva Marie was doing a movie when she's supposed to be injured. Oh, did he? Right, we're just seeing Xavier winning. This was my destiny. That crown belongs to me. Right, there we go. Look at that. He looks good with that on, actually. I hope they do something with this. I mean, they are doing something with this, but my concern was that he would win it, and that's it. Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. He needs a bell. Hear ye, hear ye. And a scroll. Hear ye. He needs all this. Where's the props department, man? King Xavier Woods has been introduced by Kofi. Here we go. It's not New Day music. It's horns. Oh, but it goes into New Day music. And here he is. Kofi heel turn. The 2021 King of the Ring. King Woods is what they're calling him. That was cool. He grabbed the hand of a little girl and he was like, ah! And look at that. What is it with kids? The kids love him. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know about you. I'm just waiting for someone to turn on someone. That's all I'm waiting for. I don't know why. I've been waiting for a New Day heel turn for years. It's never happened. Your Majesty. It says, let me put on the cloak that represents the protection you will put on your kingdom. There we go. Look at those guys. You deserve it, Chance. You deserve it. There's lots of smiley faces out there. It says, let me give you the scepter. So he's grabbing the scepter. Hands the scepter to Kofi. I have the power! He's got a lot of weapons. He's got a scepter. He's got a trombone. And of course, cheesy crown. Please, anything but Corbin. I'm thinking Hit Row are going to interrupt. How's this going to go? Long live his reign. The crown gets put on the head of King Xavier. I do like this. It's good. It's a proper coronation. It's good, man. I hope Zelina gets this as well. Xavier says, I can't express just how much that means to me. You helped me turn my dream into a reality. Whilst my reign will be fun, my reign will be fair. I like having a face King of the Ring. You do get heel King of the Rings a lot, don't you? So a face King of the Ring is really fun. Time to hear the King's Gospel. Hail King Woods. And the crowd are doing it. He's looking sharp. He is looking all right. Jerry King Lawler's going to attack Xavier. Listen, King Lawler would love to get in there. Right, they're dancing around. All right. Doesn't feel like there's any heel turns. Yeah, nothing. We are not worthy, says Harley Mahal. That's no macho scepter or bucket crown, says me, not you. Okay. I mean, I liked it. I mean, it was a proper coronation. It was fun, but you was just like thinking, where's it gonna go? That segment was like a WWE contract signing that went fine. They never go fine, but that's kind of like a contract signing where people did just both sign it and they went, okay, yep, see you at the match. I was just kind of like waiting for something to happen and nothing did. Oh. How about instead of a title exchange, we get Becky 2 belts? Yes, please. Yes, please. I would definitely take that, Becky. You'll be the biggest face of all time if we can just avoid the title change, please. Here is Big Match Mansoor. Not quite getting the same reaction he got in Saudi Arabia. Becky 2 belts. It wasn't a bad segment, but I feel like it could have been better. And I forgot Mansoor was on. Oh, my God. It's a rematch. Rematch. Mansoor versus Ali. God, of all the matches to have a rematch of. Big Match Mansoor. John said Brock should have walked out, F5'd the two of them, stole the crown and left. That is definitely what he should have done. And he should have interrupted the Drew match. He should have come out, beaten up Drew. Then he should have come out and declared that he's now king of the ring. I said Brock should just keep coming out and destroying all these segments. I agree, that would have been the best. He should come out, destroy these two, get the mic and say, I'm now Big Match Lesnar. That would be awesome. And if we do get Jeff Hardy as Willow later, then Brock should have come out dressed like Willow and declare that he's the real Willow. There's so much you could do with that. Why can't they have a rematch of Seth and Edge? Says Frenchie Mella. It's a fair question. Halftime scores. Oh, yeah. Let's do them. That's a thing. Halftime scores. Halftime scores. Get in your halftime scores. D. Naz says, Days, I am trying out WWE once I'm 18. Right now I'm 14. Learning to be a wrestler. Good luck to you, dude. D-Nax. D-Nax. You might be able to keep that name. D-Nax. You could be in Retribution. Halftime score, 9. Scott says 7.5. Bunkers says 5. Frenchie Mella says 9. Lone Star Friend says 9.4. Hodgepodge Fun said, who is Willow? Jeff Hardy's friend. Zachary says 7.5. Alf's Empire says 9.5. Sonny says 9. Airflow says 8. Wrestling Guy says 6. And Angela says 9.5. Angela. Why am I struggling with that? Jean says 8. Elizabeth says 9. Gary says 8. Chris says 9. Undead says 7.3. Legend72 says 9. Smurfy Tunes says 6 cameras out of 10. Marty B says 7. Frenchie Mella says 9. Yashvir says 8.5. Brony says 8.75. Serge says 8. John says 6. Gail says 7.5. Justin says 9. Deuce says 8. Harry, God, this is going quick, man. Harry says 9.9. Cookie Kid on Fire says 8. Ray 2 says 8. Butterstache says 8.5. Ben says 8. I just want to see Hit Rose says Frenchie Mella. 1987 Big Fan says 8. Ledger Killer says 7. Rashawn says 7.5. Hayden says 9. Daniel says okay. Livin' Zelina Stan says 9.25. Dump Gamer says 8. Daniel says 5. And we are going back. So, there we go. I think most people are really feeling this. Women's Championship title exchange coming up tonight. want it. Don't want it. Right, here we go. Oh, hello. Xia Li. She looks cool. We don't have any Tian Sha-ness, I don't think. She definitely brings something different, doesn't she? Coming soon. Xia Li, part of the new era. Right, big match, Mansoor. I don't want a title exchange. No one wants a title exchange. Why are adults watching a show marketed towards children? I think this one's aimed a little bit higher. Certainly, you could say that for Raw. But I think, you know, we saw some good stuff from Roman on SmackDown this year. And that segment at the start was really good. Right, here comes Ali. Ali looked beautiful yesterday, said Lone Star Friend. Well, he's wearing the same thing, so I think you will like him today as well. Ali making his way down to the ring. We've got just over 50 minutes to go. 50 minutes to go. What did you gift yourself to celebrate the massive success of the Crown Jewel stream? I gifted myself some sleep. That's what I gifted myself. Some sleep and a football stream early today. So, yeah, we've done a lot of streams already today. Clothesline by Mansoor. Ali outside the ring. This match hasn't even started. Mansoor chasing after Ali. Up over the top to the outside. Ali crashes down by the announce table. I don't think this match is going to go long. Their match yesterday actually went longer than I thought it was going to. Mansoor climbing up top. Looking for a crossbody. Gets Ali too. Kick out by Ali. Days will pull down the green screen during the title exchange to reveal that he is backstage. He will then walk out and become double belt Days. I don't know what you mean by green screen. I am actually backstage. This is an actual graphic backstage. I'm here to keep Brock Lesnar in order. I failed. Edge's low blow with a chair to Seth looked painful, says Undead. Days lives on stream. Yes. This is basically as close to the Truman Show as what we can get. This is the Daysman Show. Mansoor around the back of Ali. Couple of back elbows coming in. Oh, look at that. Lovely suplex. It's got him by the hair. It's grabbed him by the hair, Mansoor. Mansoor's taken no prisoners. Clothesline by Mansoor. Wow. Turns Ali inside out. I mean, not literally, but. Mansoor charging over. Big boot by Ali. Ali over the top, sunset flip, trying to get... oh, Mansoor goes down! There's the 3. There's the 3. Another win for Big Match Mansoor. Ali, very frustrated. Why is Ali so rubbish? Serious question. Why is he so rubbish? He can wrestle, but why can he just not win matches ever? Right, we're backstage with Ridge Holland. I believe you. Ah, here's Aaliyah. I'm going to give this place a makeover. Sorry, what? SmackDown's about to get what? A whole lot bootchy? Did she just say bootchy? SmackDown's about to get a whole lot bootchy? What the hell is bootchy? We're just seeing some of these new superstars. This guy is called Sheamus. Sheamus. He looks good. Hero. Right, here we go. Hit Row have come out. Cut the music, cut the music, cut the music. Hero. Yeah, we've heard. He spelt ritual. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. I feel like you'd do that to a child. If I went up to a baby, they went, money, 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 money. Like that. That might make sense. I don't think I'd walk out on SmackDown and go, money, 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 money. I don't know what you're doing. I just can't. I just feel like I'm in a cringe tunnel. I don't even know if that exists. I feel like I'm sat in a cringe tunnel. It's just like... trying to fight the cringe back. Money, 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 money. Oh, wow. If you was in any doubt whatsoever, if there was any doubt left at all as to whether these guys are going to turn the cringe down from NXT, well, that's been answered, hasn't it? Hasn't that been answered? He spelled the word ritual, and B-Fab was like... That's about to get a kick off the spelling bees or something. Why is she giggling her head off? I just don't need this on a Friday. I just do not need it. Guys, don't vape. Come on. I don't know who out there is still vaping, but stop it. Otherwise, Big E's going to smash you over the head with a chair. Please bring out Brock. Yes, please. Oh, my God, please. We need Brock right now. J14 says, hero, hero, hero. Vince is paying for my therapy ASAP. I mean, look, they'll get over. They will get over. Kids will be into that. I'm sure there'll be some adults that are into it as well. No one said bougie days. It means like trendy. No, she said bougie. Bougie. Is that what she said? Bougie. I do not watch SmackDowns be introduced to new words. Or new superstars. So Hit Row can do one as well. They can take Bougie with them. I'm surprised that that's not the name of her. I'm surprised that's not her name. I'm surprised she hasn't been called up as Bougie. Eric Defcon Prime Dirigi said B-Fab looks like Ice Cube's girlfriend in Friday. Well, hold on to that. Because right now, that's the only credible thing about them. Miss Clown 1 said, who doesn't love a spelling bee? Yeah, but I've never tuned into one and laughed my head off. Do you know what I mean? And actually, let me change that. I've never tuned into one. But I did watch a very good documentary about one, which I think was called Spellblind. Spellblind. In fairness, you probably should get the name of the spelling bee documentary correct, shouldn't you, in all fairness? Of all the documentaries to get wrong, the one about the spelling bee is not brilliant, is it? So me going, is it Spellbind? Is it Spellblind? I don't know what it was. But either way, it was very good. But I did not laugh my head off when the kids were spelling words. B-Fab would. She'd love it. She said Bougie. That has now been established, yes. What the hell is the name B-Fab and Top Dollar? Bougie is not a new word. It's a couple of years old, says JP Form. Airflow said Tony Khan should join Hit Row because they're both cringe and they can rap about demo numbers. 18 to 49. 18 to 49. Come on, guys. 18 to 49. Yeah. 18. Oh, I need that in my life. And by need it in my life, I don't need anything to do with Hit Row in my life. Or Tony Khan. I'll take AEW. Yeah, I don't need Tony Khan. Are they still out there doing their thing, or have we moved on to something else? Oh my god, they're taking on jobbers? Yeah! Look at the boomer! Look at the boomer! Oh my god! Ah! That dude looks like he's about 52. Come on, Red Trunks! Yeah! Red Trunks! Red Trunks! Red Trunks! Red Trunks! Let's go, jobbers! Let's go, jobbers! That one guy's got red boots. His partner's got red trunks. Why couldn't he give him his red boots? It's like they've got one red outfit and they've had to cobble everything else together. Ah, look at the boomer, man. Honestly. Top Dollar planting the boomer versus Boomer and Friend. Right, we've got the Boomer being picked up at the moment. I think he just got kicked in the side of the head. Oh my god. Well, he's forgotten about the war. Well, there we go. That's that, innit? Guys, turns out the team I wanted to win didn't win. Boo! That was impressive, says Harley. I agree. Very impressive. It's been a long time since I've seen jobbers. We do need more jobbers. Where have they got these from? It's like... They're normally just like local talent, aren't they? But that must have been like local talent from the 50s. Red trunks, red trunks. Red trunks, red trunks, red trunks. God, I hope we see him again. I hope we see him again. You call them the demo gods? Heel turn in 3 weeks. They got the jobbers from the crowd. This show has been 10 out of 10. It's got such a good feel, says Houston. Wichita jobbers. Jobbers from Dollar General. In all fairness, Top Dollar does sound like one of those dollar stores, doesn't it? Get all of your stuff from Top Dollar. Our prices be fab. Do you reckon Vince saw that when he was in his chauffeured limo and he was like, God damn. Days, I am watching Friday Night Smackdown. Legend Killer, shout out to you. Poor Postman. Poor Postman Pierce. We've only got 36 minutes to go. Has been a fun show, hasn't it? They're just showing Brock earlier in the show. Indefinitely suspended. Right, here's Kayla. Adam Pearce is being evaluated. Here's Sonya. Adam will be okay eventually. I told him I would go out there. You should have sent Sonya out. She seems a bit moody. Right, Boogs. Boogs. Boogie Boogs. Boogs. I hope they do something with Nakamura. Do you remember, was it last week he just came out and ran around the ring and that was it? It's very weird. About as weird as the top of this sofa that's been, I've only just noticed is dancing away. There we go. Slightly fixed. Boogs. What about his trousers? Yeah, Kayla Braxton should have followed up with that question. That's a great question. How's Adam Pearce? Well, he'll be okay, but eventually. Okay. And his trousers? How are his trousers? It's going to require stitches. It's actually going to require about 30 stitches, but his trousers should be okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that would have been a good question. David said, this show is 4 out of 10, which is crazy because it did start as a 10. What do you call a fish wearing a bow tie? Sophisticated, said Chronix Effect. I will let you decide as to whether that was funny or not. Nakamura should drop Boogs. Yeah, it's not doing it for me. Corbin's gonna win the title before Nakamura. You can say literally any superstar's name in the Hit Row theme, said Omeron. Here we go with the contenders matches. Well, let's see. I'm really hoping that there's going to be a big. I'm really hoping that there is going to be a big feud for him. Just I can't remember really anything that he's done for months. Like, I really want Nakamura to get stuck into something. He's a great wrestler. He deserves like a really good feud. And the Intercontinental belt is like the workhorse belt, isn't it? It's the belt that you give to the great workers. Like, that's always been what the Intercontinental title's for. So I haven't got a problem with it being on Nakamura, but please just do something with him. Michael, shout out to you, dude. Hope you are well, as we are half an hour away from the end of the show. Brony said, I really like Boogs Nakamura pairing in the beginning, but it does feel a bit dry and stale now. Owens should come out. Owens, I think, has gone to Raw. Has Owens gone to Raw? I think Owens has gone to Raw. Rondell, shout out to you, buddy. Sheamus needs an IC run. Then we could get Sheamus versus Cesaro, says Kenny. Fury and Wilder both tested negative for illegal substances. Fury is still the winner. I don't know why. I just got that as breaking news. Have you heard about the chocolate record player? It sounds pretty sweet. Now that was good. I like that one. That one's good. Chronix Effect. Febin said, Days, imagine we have Brock keep the beard but shave off his hair. Then what do we get? The answer is Lars Sullivan. I don't believe that's true. He might look a little bit like Lars Sullivan, but I would never say that Brock was anything like Lars Sullivan, and certainly not to his face. Kevin Owens has gone to AEW, says Tony. Harley said, I think next week we start getting qualifying matches, which will be fun. Ridge Holland is the quickest person to get drafted from NXT to the main roster. Right, we should be... Nuja, shout out to you, buddy. Where is Queen Zelina's coronation? That'll be on Raw. I think she's moved over to Raw. Right, we are going back. We got half an hour to go. And then we will go to Rampage straight after. Just got a black screen at the moment. No Smackdown. We are Smackdownless. No, okay. Here's Smackdown. Right, I still haven't heard this song, Take My Breath. They keep playing it, but I've yet to hear it. And that was the official theme song for Crown Jewel. Brock would destroy Lars. Lars is rumoured to be going to Impact. Breaking news, Tony Khan drops Chris Jericho's gimmick. Chris Jericho is now the demo number god. Just showing all the press coverage that Crown Jewel received. The Tribal Chief's glory run continues. Glory run? Right, here's Nakamura. It's a great song. The Weeknd is like today's Michael Jackson. Here's Happy Corbin. Happy Corbin making his way out. Is this a match? Yeah, it is a match. Here he is. Happy Corbin. Where's Madcap? Here's Madcap. Madcap and Nakamura. Make Happy Corbin the IC champ. Okay. Imagine the old Baron Corbin coming back. Michael, shout out to you. Did I see your comment? I don't think I did. Bruno Mars is the new Michael Jackson. Okay, so Nakamura against Happy Corbin. Bell has sounded. I don't think this will take too long. We've still got the main event, which, if it's going to be a match, we're going to have to get to it relatively soon. Nakamura goes down. Big strike by Corbin. He gets Nakamura, drives him back, strikes to the midsection. Just now realised that at Survivor Series we get Shinsuke versus Priest. Indeed. Braden, shout out to you. Michael said Corbin for the new IC champion. Kick out by Corbin. I think everyone except Austin would rather Priest Nakamura than Priest Corbin. Yeah. Knee strike by Nakamura. 1, 2. Kick out by Corbin. Madcap Moss on the outside. Corbin over in the corner. Slumps onto Nakamura. Nakamura with some big forearm strikes. Corbin firing some big shots back. Knee to the body by Nakamura. And again. This is what they could have Nakamura do. Have Nakamura be that kind of Volta guy. Have Nakamura be the guy that chops away. You know, he is the king of strong style. So have him, like, laying in those shots. Have him, like, firing in those knees and firing in chops. And, you know, you could make Nakamura that guy. Big kicks coming in. And again. Knee strike coming in. That would make Nakamura a little different. Good vibrations by Nakamura. And Boogs is playing guitar outside the ring. Nakamura charging over and Corbin moves out the way. Nakamura getting thrown outside the ring, but holding on to that top rope. Forearm strike by Nakamura. Nakamura looking outside the ring. He's looking for a superplex. He's trying to suplex Corbin outside the ring, and Corbin dumps Nakamura outside. Boog's going over, and I'm guessing we're going to commercial break. Yeah, there we go. I think Vince should buy AEW. I don't believe it's for sale, to be honest. And I really don't think Tony Khan would sell to Vince. If he was even going to sell at all. They are absolutely awful. Please do a sanity to these and get rid of them, says Liam. Chronic Effect said, my dad told me a joke about boxing. I guess I missed the punchline. Your face is everything. That's true. Zara, shout out to you. Dale said, my favourite pay-per-view, which is WWE Bragging Rights. It's like Survivor Series, which is Raw Smackdown. Which both pay-per-view is better. Which pay-per-view is better for you to watch? I prefer Smackdown over Raw. But we'll have to see what changes they make to Raw. I think Raw's been better for the past, month or so. If Vince retired, could you see the new owner bring in some recently released talents back? Well, if Vince retired, then anything would be on the table, wouldn't it? Anything and everything. So, but I don't see Vince retiring. He's going to sell AEW to the great Carl Lee. This SmackDown is very Raw-like. I think that it's been amazing at the start, and then sadly it's drifted to being a normal SmackDown. Honestly, Mansoor Ali, I didn't need that. This match right here, I'm afraid to say I don't need it. Hit Row, I definitely didn't need, but I'll take the jobbers. So it started off so well. Really well. Amazingly well. As well as it could start. And then it has drifted. I do agree. Doesn't the main event seem predictable? The only apparently shocking thing they could do is try to unify the titles. What else could they do? I don't know. I don't know what else they could do. They could have a couple of challengers come down. You could do a match whereby it's 2-on-2, and if the challengers win, they both get the titles. I don't know why you would ever book that. You could unify the belts. You could swap the belts. I don't know what Becky was saying. The fact it's the main event makes me think they're not going to exchange the titles. Unless they exchange the titles and then Becky challenges for her SmackDown one back. I don't know. Oh my God, I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. We'll wait and see. Rather than worry about it, let's wait and see. Corbin throwing in some big shots. He's in control at the moment. The titles need unifying badly, says John. Roman and Brock are the life of the show. What's the better match for Survivor Series? Becky versus Charlotte, 6,302, or Sasha versus Bianca 3? I don't know. I mean, I feel like I would want a third option, to be honest. I would like neither of those. Come on. Yeah, I'd like something different. Big kicks coming in. Insecurity. Right, we've got Shinsuke being hurled over into the corner. 20 minutes to go. Kick to the back of the head. Rolled back by Nakamura. Knee strike by Nakamura. Corbin down. Kick out by Corbin. Xavier was decent. Yeah, it was decent. Yeah, you was waiting for something to happen in that segment, though, or I was. It's like, is someone going to turn? Is someone going to challenge? Is someone going to... And then nothing did. But, I mean, it was fun. It was a proper coronation, so... Corbin plants Nakamura down, and Nakamura kicks out. Just 2.9. We're running out of time here. Boogs has decided now is the time to play Nakamura's theme. This is annoying. This is very Raw-esque, isn't it? This is the kind of nonsense I wish they would cut out. Just want a really good match between Corbin and Nakamura. Knee strike by Nakamura. High kick. I love those kicks. That is really good work by Nakamura. Nakamura over in the corner. Madcap Moss has come round. He's grabbed the guitar. That has upset Nakamura. Please end. What if when they go to swap the titles, Becky turns on Charlotte and takes both titles and becomes Becky 2 belts? She did say, didn't she, backstage? She was quite fancied being Becky 2 belts again. End of days. End of days by Corbin. And he gets the win. Corbin gets the pin and the win. All thanks to Boogs playing guitar outside the ring. This show is always worst with Corbin. Coming up in a matter of moments is what we are calling the WWE Women's Championship title exchange. It's not what I'm calling it. All right, here's Charlotte. Of course you're not going to hand it over. Okay, so Charlotte and Becky coming up next. We've only got 18 minutes, though, and we've got to go to commercial break. There's not enough time for a match. Not unless they're going to have a 5-minute match or something. Main event, baby. I wish Shinsuke went back to just being Shinsuke. Have him and Sammy feud. It could be magic again, says Noah. Alright, I need to start setting up Rampage. I would have Brock win the Rumble, said Legend Killer. This show is bad. I'm giving it a 3, says Brony. Corbin winning raised my score, says Austin. What if they did Mansoor versus Roman at Crown Jewel? I tell you what. All of a sudden then you'd be concerned. Big match Mansoor does not miss when he's wrestling in Saudi Arabia. We'd have a new Universal Champion right now. That's the only good thing about Corbin's matches. He gets to win with his finisher, says Lee. Right, we are about to get Bex and Charlotte making their way down. It's big time Bex that's coming out first. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, big time Bex. She is in wrestling gear, by the way. How's this gonna play out? How's this gonna play out? We're supposed to have an exchange. Becky walking up the steps, and they are just slightly away from the ring. She had to. She looked a bit confused as she had to do a little jump. Big time Bex in her wrestling gear. Why? Gonna find out. We've only got 15 minutes to go. Perhaps they're gonna spring a surprise overrun. Ah, imagine that! Imagine that! A surprise overrun out of nowhere. Ah, my God, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. I challenge you to a match now. Well, we can't, and the show's about to finish. I spoke to the Fox executives. We've got an extra half an hour. Ah. That would be amazing. Maybe the winner takes all. The winner takes it all. But they're going to go full on ABBA. Full on ABBA. Days, the entire women's division is so bland right now. Feuds are getting repetitive and boring. Also, the title is always in the hands of a horsewoman or Asuka/Bianca. Even the Divas era was better than this. Brony said this is going to be a flat main event. Well, we don't even know what it is yet. Let's see. Let's see. I think Brock is coming for the titles. Yes. Brock's going to come out and he's going to be Brock 2 belts. Miss Clown 1 loves ABBA. They love you as well. Right, we are at commercial break. 13 minutes till AEW Rampage. I actually don't know what's on Rampage tonight. Vape Ross Vape said the 7th Corbin Nakamura match since May. Ugh. Welcome to the season premiere. I just realised they might set up Brock versus Seth and have Brock interfere. Seth helps Becky. Asuka's hand injury. Yeah, Asuka is out injured. Ronda Rousey comes out, says Tony. Brock 3 belts. Oh, yeah, he's still got the Universal, hasn't he? It's Pac versus Andrade tonight. Oh, that'll be good. We should have just had Roman and Brock for 2 hours. That is the only problem when you start with those two, is that you can't really follow it up. Have you seen Halloween Kills? I have not. I've also heard not brilliant stuff about it. Imagine Paige comes out. Oh my God. John. Imagine Paige comes out. Oh my God. I don't know what that would actually achieve. But, well, it would be a big segment. I know that much. Right, big time Bex. And Charlotte. Yeah. Bliss comes back, says Bonkers. It does feel like something like that, doesn't it? Halloween Havoc. Live next Tuesday. We are back. Did Bailey leave? No, she's injured at the moment. Just seeing Goldberg spearing Bobby off the ramp. What will happen first? Vince's death or Vince's retirement? No idea, dude. Probably his death. I can't see him retiring. Days keeps a pony in his London apartment. That's true. Tessa comes out. She's gone to Women of Wrestling, hasn't she? Right. Becky has made her way down. 10 minutes to go. Sonya Deville's in the ring. Right, here comes Charlotte. What is going to happen here? I can't get a read of this. Can't get a read. Right, Charlotte making her way out. Charlotte is also in wrestling attire. Why is Charlotte in wrestling attire? Why is Becky in wrestling attire? Why do we only have 10 minutes left? These are some big questions. Sonya 2 belts. Scott said they're both in wrestling gear. This is interesting. Do you think right now Tony Khan is like, what? Right now they're saying to Tony, you might want to look at this. Tony, we might have a problem here. Charlotte is all red everything. Brock's going to come down. I think someone is returning. Both are in wrestling attire. They are. Becky's in the ring. Charlotte's waiting for someone to part the ropes for her. Right. Here we go. This is going to be a fascinating 8 minutes. We're gathered here for a very special transaction. Yeah. As number one. With that being said, we're going to exchange the championships. They definitely don't want to do that. Right now, the crowd should be chanting no. No, 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 no. There's not enough anger over this situation for my liking. Right, Charlotte is taking off her Raw Women's title. It's Rampage tonight. Is it? Yeah, I believe it is, yeah. Live. Becky's trying to snatch the belt. The belt goes on the floor. Look at this. Look how awful this is. Look how awful this is. Becky tried to snatch the belt, and the belt ends up going on the floor, and it's all just like, oh, God, just make it stop. Make it stop. Just make this stop. They're just passing belts around like, oh, God, just, oh, my God. Oh, it's breaking my heart now. That belt's gone on the floor. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. Didn't have to be this way. Well, you've still swapped the belts, and I'm still upset. Here's Sasha. Awful. 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 Sasha wearing the catsuit that she couldn't show off in Saudi. That is, I think I'm right in saying, the same one. But she had to cover over with the T-shirt. It's amazing, isn't it? That is amazing. Looks brilliant. She looks like a robot. Sexy android. The blueprint runs the blue brand. It's 5 minutes to go, guys. It's 5 minutes to go. Sasha can wrestle in that. This is a PG show. Do you feel left out? Do you feel left out? Becky said, I'm going to go to Raw. You can figure this out. Oh, my God. It's just awful. So now we're just starting a Sasha Charlotte thing. Bye, Becky. So Becky came down in wrestling gear for no reason. Friday night is boss time. Her catsuit is gorgeous. It is cool. I do like Charlotte mimicking Sasha. Did anyone even remember that you was champion when you had the title? Yeah, I mean, it's true. I don't. Well, she lost it to Bianca. I remember that. So they're fighting now. I told everyone the main event would be flat. This is boring. Oh, God. Them trying to pass the titles over and the titles falling on the floor and them all looking at each other and it all being awful. Is that it? People in attendance say Pac Andrade was brilliant. Oh, is it taped? Right. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? Bruh. Well, that was atrocious. Well, look. They did the one thing that I really didn't want them to do. I didn't want them to do the swapping of the belts. I just don't like it. It doesn't feel good to me. And they were like dropping the belts, and it was all. I mean, that's what people are fighting for. Those titles are meant to be prestigious, and they're just being chucked around on the floor. So I really wasn't a fan of that. And then like they're teasing something really interesting, and then they don't give it you. Like, imagine if we have a match later and I try to become Becky Two Belts, and you go, "Oh, that would be good." Oh. And then they swap the titles and Becky walks away. How do you score the show? How do you score the show? 8 to 10. 7 to 7, 7, 5. 6 to 6, 7, 5. 5, 7, 5, or below. There we go. Get in your scores. Have I got AEW set up? Oh, I've got the smiley face of Roman behind me. Oh, yeah. I remember this. About 100 votes. Let's copy this. Let's go back over here. Look, Roman's taking over AEW. AEW. Where the hell is it? Where the hell's the chat gone? Okay. This has not gone well. Oh, there it is. Boom. 20 odd seconds away from Rampage. Rampage time. Days, this is not a women's division. This is just something named a women's division that cashes in the fame of the Four Horsewomen. Well, we might get a women's division. I don't think we have got one at the moment, but we do have like Xia Li on the way and whatnot. So Xia Li and I don't know who else is. I can't remember who else is on it. Toni Storm maybe. Aaliyah. She's bringing the bougie. Don't forget that. Aaliyah's bringing bougie. So if you're a fan of that. Sounds like some kind of drink, doesn't it? The bougie. Right. I don't know what this is. Is it Orange Cassidy? Let's turn this down. 257 votes. Right, I haven't even seen what people have voted this show yet. Let's have a little click and a little look. So, wow, quite divided, actually. 31% of people reckon it was an 8 to 10. 33% of people said 7 to 775. 6 to 675 was 23%, and 575 was 13%. So we've had 268 votes. And at the moment, between 8 and 10 and 7 and 775... is absolutely even at the moment. So, I mean, that start was so good. I was honestly at 10 out of 10. So everything since then has just seen it come down and decline. But make no mistake about it, we were bad lag. Are we back? That is the question. Is Backstreet back? Backstreet's back, all right. Yeah, man, we just had some awful. It was, you know, in fact, it wasn't even lag. The screen just started tripping out on me. It just started having like this, like flashing, like started going crazy. We are back, amazing. So, yeah, I reckon I'm at a 7. I'm gonna go 7. I think that I was at a 10 at about the 40-minute mark in, and then I think pretty much everything after that, maybe with the exception of Xavier, just brought the score down. and I thought that ending was really poor. Thought it was really poor. So it's kind of like they got a load of views at the start for Brock and Roman. They had a big 40 minutes, and then it's kind of like they purposefully just declined the rating. I mean, I don't think that's true because they still ended with like Becky and Charlotte, but man, that ending was flat. Yeah, I wasn't feeling it personally, but I still think that we got a good 40 minutes out of that show, so I don't want to just like throw it all away. All hail King Woods. Right. We've got Hobbs versus OC. I'm very surprised that they haven't started with the Andrade Pac match. Because if it's that good that everyone was raving about it, I'm surprised that it's not started things off. Because we know that the viewers decline as the show goes on. Right, let's end that poll. I agree, but even the Xavier thing was a bit of a letdown. Yeah, it was. It was. But I don't think, for me, it reduced the score. So if the first 40 minutes I was at 10 out of 10, then you've got the Xavier segment that's, I don't know, 15 minutes. It means that I am actually getting to close to the halfway point, still being about 10 out of 10. Because the Xavier thing was fine. I was waiting for maybe something to happen and nothing did, but it didn't bring the score down for me. But I just think that second hour is so bad that it ends up taking me down to about a 7. Like, if I was to give it an 8, I'd feel like I wasn't being, I don't know. That doesn't feel like the right score. You're at picture in picture. Brony says, I'm going to turn this off because it's distracting me. Brony said, do you agree that Brock Roman should have main evented? Well, yeah, because you couldn't follow it. But then saying that, is it better to have a good opening 40 minutes? Maybe starting with Roman and Brock makes the most sense. Because you keep people around for as long as possible. Perhaps if Brock and Roman was the main event, people would tune out and just tune back in for that. But actually, if you start it off and then do like 40 minutes, you're guaranteed a really strong first hour. It's kind of interesting. It was a different way to book it, wasn't it? It was a different way to book it. Oh, this is I don't even know why I'm watching this match. I don't remember this match being booked, to be honest. But Powerhouse Hobbs and Orange Cassidy. When are you doing the toy hunt? I don't know, dudes. I do want to try and get one done soon, but I don't want to make any promises that I then don't keep. So I'm not sure yet. Prima said, Days, seeing the Raw and SmackDown women's titles all over the floor during that title swap really looks sad. I agree. There are people out there that are like, swapping the titles, what does it matter? And I think you just got a little glimpse of it there as to why it matters. Because, do you know what I mean? These are championships that people are fighting for, and we're just swapping them over, and they're falling on the floor, and it's just... Do you know what? They say, don't they, that they're props. I've heard Bruce Pritchard describe the titles as props. They're just props. You know, they're just props. And it's when you see that segment, you go, yeah, they're just props. They're just props, and they're treated like props as well. To us, they're championships. To us, they're prestigious. To us, it's the boyhood dream come true. It's Bianca crying her eyes out at the opportunity to compete for it at WrestleMania. Like, they're not just props. But in that segment, they came across like they were just props. And I just, there's no need for it. No need for it. AEW care about titles. Have they acknowledged the bunny? I have no idea. We've just started with Orange Cassidy against Powerhouse Hobbs. Excluding the pay-per-view, do you think NXT was the best show of the week? I don't remember, to be honest. I think it probably was. I can't remember what I gave NXT. Did I give it an 8? I'd have to double check my scores. I can't remember. It's been a long week. But I would say NXT was right up there, yes. I seem to remember that Raw wasn't that great because it was a go-home. And I think tonight we gave a 7. So, yeah, NXT might have been the best match. Best show. This match is a #1 contender tournament match. I was going to say, I don't remember them booking this or there being a feud. So, I was a little confused, so that makes sense. Brony said, I had the feeling the main event would be a letdown, and I wasn't wrong. Are you excited for Halloween Havoc? No. I'm not. I mean, to be perfectly truthful, I'm not. I'm sure it's going to be a lot of fun, but am I like, oh my God, I can't wait? No, I'm not. I'm sure it'll be fine, but NXT 2.0 just doesn't feel like there's much buzz around it. Doesn't feel like there's that much excitement around it. And it's a show that I enjoy watching, but I'll just watch it when it gets to Tuesday. Like, I'm just being straight up honest. I am not going to give it a second's thought over this weekend. It's not like WrestleMania or anything like this. Maybe part of the problem is the main event is Tommaso versus Bron Breakker, and Bron Breakker ain't doing it for me. He feels a little bit Mojo Rawley to me. I know he's got his fans and people are into him, but it ain't doing it for me. And he's only been on the show for like a hot second. So for him to get like a title opportunity already seems a bit quick. Mandy Rose versus Raquel Gonzalez. Don't need that in my life. There might be some decent stuff on it. But, yeah, I mean, I enjoy NXT 2.0. And when I get to the actual show, I'm sure I will enjoy it. But, no, I won't give it a second's thought over the weekend. Here comes Penta. Penta making his way down, and we've got the dude with him. Comparing Bron Breakker to Mojo Rawley is a bit harsh. It's how he comes across. He comes across as like this hype bro. He's like the lost hype bro. I don't mind seeing Sasha Charlotte again. We will probably get it before Survivor Series. I think that Charlotte Becky at Survivor Series, not Sasha Becky. Bad segment, says Harley. Right, here's Penta. And in the crowd is FTE. Then that's not FTR. It's not FTR. From behind is FTR. Mass Men. Febin said, Days, we have that mystery woman for Halloween Havoc. Even if it is Dakota, it might be a new, darker gimmick. Yeah. I would hate it if Ciampa was a transitional champion. James Shadwick said, do you think FTR is being used better in AEW or just the same as WWE? I think they're being used better. I think they're being used better because they were in... Is the Pinnacle still a thing? Or is the Pinnacle not a thing anymore? But they're with Tully, and they're getting on TV quite a bit. I don't know if they're being used better than when they was in NXT, but I think they're used better than when they was on the main roster. So, Pac versus Andrade is the main event. Do you think you'll ever stop watching NXT? Do you think there'll be a time it gets too boring? I like it at the moment. I haven't got a problem with NXT right now. I think that it's actually better than what it was before. I think some of these new stars have been really good additions. I really like Tony D'Angelo. I really like Ivy Nile. I think Cora Jade is a good addition. Obviously, Elektra Lopez, who I know was around just before the change, but obviously she's getting a lot more screen time now. Odyssey Jones, I know was around just before, but he's getting more screen time. Same with Ikemen Jiro. I think there's been obviously Haaland, Joe Gacy. I think there's been some really good additions. And I do like the new arena as well. It's a bit more colourful. I like the more colour. It's more colourful. I like the locker room things they're doing, the backstage, the vignettes. You are getting more vignettes, actually. So I think there are quite a few positives, but it is also very hit and miss. There are also things about it that don't quite land for me. But it is what it is. It is what it is. It's NXT, and honestly, I think if this show we're getting now was just an hour long, and you weren't seeing everyone every week, then it would be not too far away from the great NXTs that we used to get on the WWE network. But it's just it's the same problem, really. I feel like they've got a great hour, and then an hour of a little bit like what we just saw with SmackDown, a great hour, and then an hour of they can. I feel like WWE can book an hour. The WWE is set up to book a really good hour. The only problem is they haven't got any hour-long shows. They've got a 3-hour Raw, a 2-hour SmackDown, and a 2-hour NXT. And they are set up to book like about 3 good hours a week. So, yeah. For me, it's one of my favourite shows of the week, NXT 2.0. I think it's been really fun. We've had a lot of fun with it. Heather, shout out to you. OC just beat Will Hobbs in the tournament, and FTR assaulted Penta in an in-ring segment. Indeed. I'm looking forward to this Pac Andrade match. I've heard a lot about it, so I'm looking forward to seeing it. So we've got that. I don't know what the set... You normally get 3 matches, don't you? So I don't know what the next one's going to be. NXT 2.0 has been better than Rampage. VFB says, Days, reckon there's any chance that Volta could come out on Raw next Monday? I don't think so. He's not been drafted. He would be a great surprise, obviously, but I'm not expecting it. I don't know if he wants to move to America. I'm sure someone said that he was more open to it now, but... Right, here is match number 2. It is Anna Jay. Dark Order's Anna Jay. Anna Jay versus Britt Baker. The Doctor will see you now. Britt Baker. Is it Britt or is it like Reba? D. She's on her own. Ah, there she is. with Jamie Hayter as well. Well, it looks like it's Britt. Oh, I don't remember this being announced, but I'm down for it. They announced it on Dynamite, but you missed it because of UFC. Yes, and I also have to have like the sound down. This is cool though. It's always good to see Britt Baker. Britt Baker against Anna Jay. DMD chants. I simp for Anna Jay, says to boy. Days, NXT are leaving the War Games event late announcement. Do you think we'll get it? I don't really mind if we don't, to be honest. I'm not the biggest fan of it. And I kind of feel like it's better if you just need it, that you do it, rather than it being a pay-per-view each year. Like, you know, if there's a reason why we need to do War Games, then let's just do it. So, I'm alright if it doesn't happen. I haven't heard that it's not. Pac versus Andrade El Idolo 2 still to come. Every time they call Anna Jay 99, it makes me want to have an ice cream with a flake. Daniel said, I don't like the fact that Braun can't seem to stand still when cutting promos. That's true. He does, like, pace back and forth, doesn't he? It's good wrestling, this, at the moment. Britt round the back of Anna Jay. She's got a full Nelson on. Takes Anna Jay down. We've got just under 40 minutes left to go. Oof, nice kick there by Anna Jay. Goes over, grabs Britt, forearm strike. Driving Britt Baker back into the corner. Britt Baker reversing. Charging over to Anna Jay, who goes on the outside. Some of these kicks and strikes are a little soft. But there is some really good wrestling in here. Come on, Britt. Days, river dances, discos. I like that. I guess the new NXT will grow on us even more once we get used to the new wrestlers and they become more established. Also, read a report they are looking for a new writer on NXT. Come on, Britt, you've got this, queen, said Justin. Hayden is cheering on Britt as well. Liv and Zelina Stan said, I don't care who wins. I like both of Anna Jay and Britt Baker. We've got a few Britt chants in the chat, but we've gone to commercial break. This is a training match. The crowd should have done a "that was bogus" chant after the way OC won because it was truly bogus, says John. Yeah, we are in our second match here. The main event is meant to be amazing, so looking forward to that. Let's go. Anna says, burn it down. As soon as we're done with this, I am definitely going straight off to bed, let me tell you. I am going to the land of Nod. Gonna get some sleep. We've got to get up tomorrow and do Premier League football over on Football Days. So we've got that coming up. And we've got UFC as well. And Dynamite on the night. Exciting. Can't wait for that 15-hour streamathon. Jeffrey says, I want to see Brock Lesnar Survivor Series facing Roman. WWE Championship University, WWE WrestleMania 38. Could you really see Charlotte's body expression? She dropped both titles on the floor. I don't think either woman looked happy. Yeah, I don't think anyone was happy. I don't think anyone was happy about that segment. I thought it was really poor. It didn't lead anywhere. All it led to is Charlotte and Sasha, which, I mean, honestly, you didn't need that segment to get to that. I don't understand why both of them are in wrestling attire. I wonder if they were meant to do something. I wonder if they were meant to have a match. I wonder if the Brock thing overran. I wonder if they ran out of time. I wonder if that just wasn't the plan because they didn't look happy and they were both in wrestling gear. Or maybe it was to keep the crowd guessing. Perhaps they know that if they was to come out in normal clothes, we would know that they're clearly not having a match. I don't know. I can't quite get my head around it. It's just a bit strange. Don't think people realise Anna genuinely has only had 10 matches prior to signing with AEW. She is very green in the ring, says Daniel. When Dynamite finishes at 3 a.m, I've then got to watch Bound for Glory. Oh my God, James. Oh, dude. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. I couldn't be doing 17 hours. Awesome day of streaming in advance. You are going to sleep like a baby. Dude, I am going to sleep like a baby. I am going to sleep like a baby. I'm going to wet the bed. I can't wait for UFC. Should be fun. Can they just go back to Smash? This is the longest ad break in the world, isn't it? Yeah. Perhaps it just feels long because I don't actually get the adverts. I just literally get it go to a graphic. Anna Jay kicking it out at Britt. Against the ropes goes Britt. Sling blade by Britt. Nice twisting neck breaker by Britt to shoulder up by Anna Jay. That's good by Britt. She looked right down the camera and went. The glove goes on. So Britt's got the glove. She's getting ready to do the lockjaw. Forearm strikes coming in. Come on, Britt, said Justin. Febin said, did you see that the Dexter Indie Kiss on YouTube has got 10 million views? It's the first NXT video to get to 10 million in 7 years. And views-wise beats 99% of WWE videos for the past year. Thoughts? Why aren't all them people tuning in on a Tuesday? Those are my thoughts. How can that many people care about Dexter and Indy? Yet their views on a Tuesday tend to be around about 500,000. It does beg the question of how are people consuming wrestling? Like, how can you get 500, 600,000 people tuning into NXT, and then a video where two wrestlers kiss gets 10 million? I mean, there is maybe something into the way the algorithm works and the fact it was suggested. Perhaps it was like a really saucy thumbnail or... I don't know. It's weird, isn't it? It definitely feels like people have just clicked on it because it is two people kissing. Strike by Anna Jay to Jamie Hayter. Jamie Hayter goes crashing down outside the ring. Sleeper applied by Anna Jay. This match is longer than the whole Queen's Crown tournament. Please tell me there's no wrestling on Sunday night. I don't think there is. There probably is for you. I'm sure someone's doing something. When there's so much wrestling, people tend to be pickier about what they will and won't watch. That's true. But it's just surprising that if those people aren't watching NXT, it's just surprising that they will then tune into something from NXT. She's got the glove. Lockjaw applied, and Anna Jay taps. So there we go. Britt Baker wins thanks to the lockjaw. DMD. Superkick party. Maybe the majority are more interested in kissing and stuff. That was common with the Divas era. Yeah, could be. It could just be two wrestlers kissing. And as I said, you know, the thumbnail might be the kind of thing that people see and just click on. She's going back again. Looks like she's going for the another lockjaw. Another lockjaw by Britt Baker. I do like how she looks down the camera. Here's Ty Conti. Kick to the side of the head. Ty Conti is throwing strikes at Britt Baker. Do it again, Britt. Days, I gave SmackDown a 9, said Sean Reset. Fair play, man. Glad you enjoyed it. It was brilliant start. Brilliant. Ty Conti has got the Women's Championship in her hand, so guessing we're building towards Britt versus Ty Conti. Tomorrow we've got Dustin Rhodes against Bryan Danielson in the World Title Eliminator Tournament. We've also got Lance Archer taking on Eddie Kingston. James Chadwick said, if it wasn't for the fact that I just want to see Pac versus Andrade, I would have gone to sleep. Malachi Black against Cody. Jungle Boy against Brandon Cutler. The TBS Women's Championship Tournament bracket has been released. So, first round buys for Thunder Rosa, Jade Cargill, a couple of other people. Karu Shida against Serena Deeb. Rematch of that match we had not that long ago. Dark Orders 10 takes on Jon Moxley. That is on Wednesday. Wow, there's a lot of brackets. So 10 takes on Moxley. Winner will face Orange Cassidy. But coming up next, Pac versus Andrade El Idolo. Right, Deeb Shida again. Deeb Shida. Everyone is barred from ringside. No outside interference. I do love that mask. That mask is really cool. Have you noticed they don't want Brick versus Jay? They just did Britt versus Anna Jay. Fit Tennis said, this show is putting me to sleep. I'm out. I'll watch Pack later. Fit Tennis, shout out to you, buds. Daniel said, Roads to the Top is surprisingly good. You get to see behind the scenes of AEW, and they showed the backstage reaction to the weigh-in between Cody and Ogogo. Tony was fuming as well as Cody. What were they fuming for? I remember it, but I can't remember what went wrong. It's time for the main event. We need Britt versus Deonna. I rewatched the Brock segment, and I think Brock is so underappreciated. When Brock retires, the saying, you don't know what you have until you lose it, is really gonna show. Legend Killer, shout out to you, buds. Found another interesting stat. The YouTube video of the NXT kissing competition, which was held 10 years ago, has 54 million views. Maybe Vince should include kisses to improve the ratings. Well, might not improve ratings, but it might improve YouTube views. Big Show couldn't get the scales to work. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. That's not great for a weigh-in, is it? Have you seen the character change for Kinky Cross? He's got hair. But he also has Scarlet back. Oh, no, I haven't seen that. Where's this come from? Was that a dart match? Where did that come from? He wears the mask for like a second and he wrestles in slacks and loafers. I don't get it, says Ponton. Is the tournament for the title or a title shot? Title shot, Amy. Title shot. We all know what the most viewed YouTube video is, so more kissing the answer. The scale didn't work, and Big Show was stood there for ages. Cody kept telling him a fake weight, but he wouldn't say it, and they planned to knock the scale over, but they didn't, and Tony was angry. It's from a photo shoot of Cross and Scarlett, not WWE. Okay. Right, how long we've got? 23 minutes. 23 minutes to go. I have heard a lot about this. Apparently, the people that were there said this was brilliant, so I'm looking forward to it. Dave's brought his microphone at Toys R Us. Kissing is wrestling. Yeah, I hope the crowd would chant, this is kissing. This is kissing. Kiss forever. Kiss, 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 kiss. That is the secret to good rating views. Maybe me and Austin should try it out on the streams to see if the streams get more views. 23 minutes to go. David said, women's tournament is for the new TBS title. That's true. Good point. Dallas says, Brock was an angry man tonight. He really was. He took it out on Adam Pearce's trousers. J14. There he is. I knew it would get him to say something. Austin said it would work. That would work. Austin's booked his flights. Right. No, I've moved on from it, Austin. I've decided that it wouldn't work. Depends on who's kissing who. When Mae Young was kissing people, I didn't want to see that. Right, here's Andrade El Idolo. He looks like King of the Dark Order, doesn't he? Right, he's taking his suit off. Taking his mask off as well. I wonder if he wears that mask in the bedroom. Do you think Charlotte's like, get the mask. Get the mask. The viewership shot up a bit when you said that, says J14. What is that Andrade mask? Is it a chocolate-covered man? Oh, imagine if it was chocolate. Could come down in it and then have a little snack backstage after. Right, here comes Pac. I've only got 20 minutes. Time is ticking away. How big would Orange Cassidy be if he brought his gimmick to WWE? I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like it's run its course. I could be wrong, but I don't get that excited by Orange Cassidy anymore. I used to. But it hasn't evolved or gone anywhere. I played in a band called False Flag Alien Invasion. Amazing. Right, here we go. If you want to talk amazing, we are looking at something that's meant to be exactly that, and we've only got 19 minutes. Justin said Orange Cassidy would die in WWE. Kick to the midsection. Quick kicks coming in by Pac. Against the ropes goes Andrade. Snap German. Pac going against ropes. Over the top. Comes crashing down on Andrade. Pac fired up, going round to the crowd. Yeah, it's quick, man. No waiting around. Pac is coming out with intensity and fire here. Have we got a "This is Wrestling" chant already? Pac getting dumped into the ring. Quick kicks coming in by Andrade. This will be match of the night on either program. Andrade looking for a double knees, and Pac moves out the way. Quick kick coming in. Nice kick to the midsection. Against the ropes goes Pac. Kick to the side of the head, and Andrade goes down. Pac is absolutely jacked. William said, "Don't worry, I've set up roadblocks. Austin will never make it." This is a wrestling chant. Andrade down, kick out already. Pac on the outside of the ring, kick to the side of the head of Andrade. Andrade pushing Pac back. Pac kicking Andrade in the side of the head. Andrade down. The crowd are really into this. There's a section of fans that are on their feet already, and they've already chanted, "This is wrestling." This is the best match on AEW, says Denis. So, Pat keeping Andrade grounded at the moment. He's got him with a headlock. Both getting up to their feet. Strikes coming in by Andrade. Drives Pac into the corner. Ah, big boot by Andrade. Big boot, and I think he does catch Pac. Andrade and Rush would make an amazing team. Karrion Kross is looking like a hitman in his new photo. Oh, I need to see this new photo. If I can find it, I'll show it you. Right, we are going to commercial. That's good timing. Can't see. Is it the one that he tweeted out a few days ago? Are we talking about that one? I mean, that does look better. He looks really good there, doesn't he? He does look really good. I wonder if Scarlett's in the bag or in that brief. That's a weird briefcase. It's a weird looking briefcase. Looks like it belongs to Zeus. Andrade needs some gold. I don't like how Justin Roberts announces the wrestler's name sometime. Example, John Moxley. John. I don't know what Cassidy's real name is. Kross is looking sexy. A duffel bag. That is some spooky stuff. Karrion Kross, new look days from a couple of days ago. I think it might be that one then. That was from a few days ago. I think you guys might still be at commercial break. We've got the match still on at the moment. Andrade in control. Basement dropkick. Pac flops outside. Look, oh my god. You can actually see his neck muscles. Pac's neck muscles look insane. Pac's neck muscles look bigger than my arm muscles. This is awesome chant by the fans. Ah, man. Just hurls him onto the edge of the ring. Holding onto his eye. Kross looking like a hired gun, a mob hitman. Andrade back into the ring and Pac is being counted out. Pac getting back up to his feet, gets back into the ring. Andrade coming over, stomping onto the side of the head of Pac. We got 12 minutes. 12 minutes to go. It is a good match. It is a good match. Over into the corner goes Pac. Andrade charges over. Pac moves out the way. In the middle of the ring, Pac and Andrade. Looks like Pac's looking for a suplex, but it's reversed. Three Amigos. Here we go. Three Amigos. There's two Amigos. Looking for one more, and that's breaks out Eddie chants. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Pac. Orange Cassidy's real name is James Chipperley. Who would win out of Pac and Drew? Depends who's booking. If it's in WWE, then it'll probably be Drew. If it's in AEW, it'll probably be Pac. Andrade grabbing Pac. We're sneaking into the final 10 minutes on this one. Back elbow there by Pac. And again. One more. One more. Andrade against the ropes. Big boot. Andrade bounces outside the ring. Is Brock the new Universal Champ? No. Days does not have ankles. Breaking news. Tree Trunker said, "What's up, Days? I've not been in the chat for a while. Are you liking both Friday shows?" I like this match. Rampage hadn't really grabbed me before this, to be honest, but I do feel so sorry for Rampage because, like, SmackDown is such a big show that you kind of spend the first 10, 15 minutes talking about what you've just seen on SmackDown. So, like, by the time you actually, like, getting into Rampage, you're into the middle match, and I'd imagine the middle match is probably the match they don't care about that much. I mean, you want a good opening match to grab people's attention. You want a good closing match to keep everyone around. Like, of the 3 matches, the middle match is the one that probably means the least. Pac climbing up. Andrade outside the ring as Pac goes for a moonsault to the outside. Comes crashing down on Andrade. David said these two guys are ridiculous athletes. Miss Clown 1, shout out to you, buds. OMG, that's Adrian Neville. That is Adrian. Go on, Adrian. 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 Fight forever chants. There's a sign in the crowd that says, "Thank you, Tony. This is wrestling." Top rope inscrew by Pat. Oh, lovely. 1, 2, shoulder up by Andrade. Yeah, really good match. Really good match. Battling away, trying to get the brutalizer, is it? And Andrade gets his foot on the rope. The agility, the athleticism, the conditioning, the selling is really good. Andrade smashing Pac over that top rope. Seven minutes to go. Can we just clone Pac and call it 2-Pac and let them face each other in a pay-per-view main event? Sure. What did you rate SmackDown? I gave it a 7. I gave it a 7. I think the first 40-odd minutes were brilliant. I thought the King Woods thing was fine. And then the rest of it, wasn't a fan. I suppose we did get the jobbers as well, though. That made me pop. This was the only actual wrestling match from either show that was worth watching. Brock still wins, but this is clearly number 2 tonight, says Davids. Loved Neville's finisher in WWE. Doesn't he still uses it, I think, doesn't he call it something different? It was the Red Arrow, wasn't it, in WWE? Good name. I like the Red Arrow name because we actually have, you know, those planes that kind of fly over stadiums and whatever, and they're like, you know, they release jets of colour. You know, you could have like red, white, and blue. I'm sure you have them for like things in America, Super Bowl, stuff like that. We've got them, and they do like air acrobatics and everything. They're called the Red Arrows. So the fact that he has got that kind of finisher where he's all up in the air, twisting around, doing these acrobatics, kind of works. That he called it the Red Arrow. Andrade getting hung up on that top rope. Right in the Charlotte Flares. Stop it, Andrade. You're killing him. You're killing him. He's got a family, damn it. Pac and Andrade both up top. Top rope superplex. Is it going to be a Spanish fly? Oh! Oh! It did look like an avalanche brainbuster. I don't know if he was going for a superplex or if he was going for the avalanche brainbuster. He kind of picks him up and then just goes. Let's have a look. What is he going for? I think he is going for the brainbuster there, because if he wanted to go back, nothing's stopping him going back. But he doesn't. He kind of purposely holds him up and then drives him down. My only criticism with that is if you're going to do an avalanche brainbuster, don't kick out of it. It's such a special move that you really don't see ever. I mean, you are literally getting someone up in the air from the top and then driving them down on their head. It's kind of like the ultimate tombstone. It's the ultimate pile driver, so don't kick out of it. Back elbow by Andrade. Nice reversal by Pac. 2, reverse by Andrade. 1, 2, kick out by Pac. Man, it's like they're on fast forward. 1, 2, inside cradle. 3, and Pac gets it. Oh, the lights have gone out. Malachi. Will it be Malachi? Malachi in the ring. Spits in the face of Pac. Malachi and Andrade. Look at all this. It's like a lovely NXT reunion, isn't it? Adrian Neville, Andrade, Aleister Black. I thought it was Bray. Oh my God! Armed Anderson is here! Glock! Yeah! Glock Anderson! Ah! How has Armed Anderson been able to come up with the best promo of 2021 and the best character of 2021 as well? That was cool. He shot the Glock. I wish he had an actual Glock. That was cool, man. That was cool. So is Andrade hiring anyone to do his dirty work now? Certainly seems like a union, doesn't it? Yeah. My excitement for that quickly went away, though, as soon as Armed Anderson came down and went like that. Oh, by the way, Cody jumped in the ring. Oh, and Cody's here with the chair. Armed Anderson pulls out the Glock and in one gesture completely overshadows that great match. Yeah, that was brilliant. That was a brilliant match. Brilliant match. Love seeing Armed Anderson at the end. We don't tend to review Rampage. Feel free if you want to get in your thoughts. But yeah, it was. Do you know what? That was well worth staying around for. I must admit, Rampage wasn't grabbing me up until that final match. That final match was brilliant, and Armed Anderson, man. Heather said 7.25. Justin says 5.5. Shaquem says 3. Austin says 6. Glock out of 10 said Surge. Hayden says 6. Rise says 6.25. Tina says 7.5. Dylan says 6. Heather says 7.25. England play their World Cup game today. It should be fun. Good luck, England. Hope you do. Who are they playing? I don't even know who they're playing. Justin, 5.5. Austin with a 6. See you for the football. See you for the football, James. Butterscotch says 5.75. John says 7.22. Main event, save the show. Denise says 10. Zoom Station says 7. J14 says 6.75. Ledge Killer says 6.5. Sorry, Heather. Do never need to apologise on these streams. David Conley says 7.25. Brad G says 6.5. Zachary says 7.5. Legend Killer says 6.5. Lee says 8. West Indies, is it? Might be tricky. Funny thing, that Armed Anderson came out tomorrow before the party. I will be practicing shooting a Glock. Oh my God. Jennifer Glockhart. Jennifer Glockhart. We've got Jennifer Glockhart in the chat right now. Jennifer Glockhart. Boo! Listen, on that bombshell, we say goodnight. Big thank you to everyone that joined us tonight. I hope you had fun. Appreciate the support. And we are back for a flipping streamathon tomorrow. So I'm sure I'll see you at some point tomorrow for something that we're doing. Be it Premier League football, be it UFC, be it AEW Dynamite. I'm going to have to get some sleep. Awesome, guys. Thanks for watching. Bye for now.